Hey everybody, how are you? Hope you guys are having a great night. So Foodie is currently live. I was watching part of it. It looks like a great big nothing burger. What is Foodie doing in her current life? Well, she's drinking a cannabis drink. She smoked one before she drank the cannabis drink. She basically pooed herself and she's acting like she's intoxicated. So you're all caught up. In other words, there's really not much happening in the stream. She's not raging. She's not doing or saying anything interesting. She's just laying on the couch being a big old boring lump of nothing. So I thought, you know what? Why not just do a retro react? For those that are bored with Foodie tonight because she's not being interesting, let's just do a retro react. So I was looking around to see what would be good for a retro react stream. And I thought, why not Mr. Snowflake Shadow Reality with Foodie? Because there's some interesting footage and things in that documentary. And I'm like, maybe there are some things in there that people haven't seen before. So that's what we're doing tonight. But yeah, the Foodie update, I pretty much just caught you up in like 2 minutes. I was like, is she gonna do anything? Is she gonna get off the couch? Is she? Yeah, no, she's at home and she's consuming the cannabis, which means she's not gonna go anywhere. So she's pooping herself. She ran to the bathroom. She was drinking a cannabis drink, and that's pretty much about it. She's just chilling and making herself sick. Nothing new, same stuff, different day. So yeah, let's go with the retro bars. Let's crash this popsicle joint and go directly to the retro bars. What do you think? So that's what we're doing. So how about that? We've got a few things to go over on Twitter. Not a whole lot. You can always tell when Foodie's being boring because there's not a whole lot of stuff on Twitter. But I'll show you some stuff anyway to see what you're missing. All right, so y'all ready? Y'all ready to get into it? We're going to get into it. Let's time for the Twitter peeps. All right, it's time for the Twitter peeps. Let me just go ahead and bring those up really quick. Okay, so for those of you that are on Twitter that want to follow me on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. And for those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps. That way you guys get to see all the stuff without having to set foot on the Bird app. I'll bring it straight to you. So Doc Remy LeBeau says Foodie Beauty is stoned out of her mind. Yeah, you want to see what you're missing? Here's a piece. Yeah, okay. Okay, Foodie. This is what you're missing. This is what you're missing in the live. Exciting, huh? Like I'm on the edge of my seat. Really, I'm on the edge of my seat with this content. This is what you're missing. This is it right here. Okay, Foodie, we've had enough of that. Moving on. Sarah Abbey says, please tell me Foodie Beauty seriously isn't acting like she's drunk. Even though she drank nothing, we know it's not the rubles because it's not even the true giddiness or a laugh. This is so forced. She's that girl in high school faking drunk at 42. And here's my tweet. Here's a screenshot. This is what she's drinking. Yeah, and she's got the same clothes on since yesterday. Really hygienic of her. But that's what she was drinking. And I've never drank anything like that before. I don't know how strong it is, but that's what she's doing. Yeah, she showed that off for the camera. She made sure to show it off for the camera and make sure that we saw the backside, the label. So are you pretending to be drunk, Chantal, or intoxicated? You know what? It doesn't matter if you are. You're at home. Just please don't go anywhere. Please don't go anywhere. Don't drive. Don't go anyplace. But if she's acting like she's drunk, well, she's an idiot. Shoe Gal says, maybe it's time you watch back your content before you open your filthy lying mouth. Also, you scammed over $60 to feed the homeless and handed out maybe $15 worth of food. Yep, scammer's gonna scam. Hey, Orem. So I did hear that somebody gave her $65 to go out yesterday. And she didn't take the money and buy $65 worth of food. She kept most of it for herself, like the foodie doing foodie stuff. I'm going to keep most of the money in pocket and just give out a few sandwiches and call it a day. Enigma 2025 says, what was she trying to do? I don't know, but it looked weird.
Even though you're looking. What you? You look disheveled. Homeless.
I think she was trying to kiss BG and BG just wasn't having none of it. Like, get away from me. That's just how it looked to me. BG's like, just get out of here. Get gone, lady. I don't want nothing to do with you. Leave me be. Boho Chic says, once again, she ended the live while in Quebec. Another excuse, she was tired. She is meeting up with Natter. I am guessing a motel. There is no reason for her to always end the streams on her way home. Yeah, have you guys noticed that pattern? When she goes out, she ends the stream like halfway through. Like she'll stop somewhere and go, well, I'm just going to turn the camera off now. She won't stream going home. She'll stop somewhere and say, well, that's it, bye. Like the last few times she's done that. Why do that? Why not stream all the way home? Why are you cutting off the camera when you're at a particular point? You're like, well, I'm not going to show you anymore. We all know what's going on. We're not stupid. We're really not stupid. And at some point, it's going to come out. She can hide it as much as she wants to. At some point, it's going to come out that she's been, running back and forth with who, doing her thing. We know that. So, yeah, that's it for the Twitter peeps. I told you there wasn't much to show. Again, that's how you know when Chantal is boring, because Twitter is basically not posting anything because there's nothing to post. So you guys ready to get into the react to Mr. Snowflake? I'm ready to get into it. I was just scanning through it and I saw some clips. I'm like, oh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. So I'm ready. So full credit to Mr. Snowflake. I'm going to put the link for the original video in the description. Like, I love the really good documentaries. They're so well put together. So there's the link for anybody who wants to watch it without my commentary or check out any of Mr. Snowflake's videos on different people. Great channel. Like, he does such a good job of putting stuff together. So y'all ready? Let's get into this thing.
Of real people.
So no crosses, unfortunately, but my coffin turned out pretty well.
In episode 2, we had her being far too lenient for many when discussing.
Boo. Y'all know who that is? You know who that is? That's Karate Joe. That's why I'm booing. Boo. PDF file. Boo. Karate Joe was her main mod. He's a convicted PDF file. Boo. The one that she had sympathy for. She was an apologist for what he did. Boo. Yeah, boo. We don't like him.
Discussing predators.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. Like, when it comes to sex offenders, registered sex offenders, I feel like if somebody pays their debt to society, I'm not saying like, yes, okay. I just like, you know what I mean? Like,
in episode 3, she would provide what.
So there you go. Like, she was defending Joe. Who's Joe? Karate Joe. A little backstory, because everybody jumps into the foodie verse at different times. If you don't know who Joe is, Karate Joe was one of her main mods like many years ago. She called him her internet husband. He was the main mod, and she listened to him. He had her phone number. He would tell her when to go stream, when to end her stream. If she went through drive-thrus, he would tell her what to order. He had that much control of Chantal. And he was very possessive of her. But she called him her internet husband. And then it came out that he was a PDF file, a convicted PDF file. And then when the whole community found out about it, she was basically apologizing for him, saying he paid his debt to society. So that's who Karate Joe is. He was a convicted PDF file.
Many believed to be a fake alibi for her non-boyfriend after he had been accused of SA by another woman.
I was there. I'm going to prove it. I actually proved it. I showed you the food I made for him. I'm pretty sure we filmed video, and then he had plans or something. I don't even know. I don't remember.
And in episode 4, we had Foodie file a police report in a very jovial way, accusing her non-boyfriend of SA herself.
All right, I'm at the police station. Salvista Police!
Foodie told us that her non-boyfriend had kidnapped her, physically assaulted her, and sexually assaulted her. And although we weren't exactly sure what was the truth and what was fiction, we knew he wasn't exactly the perfect gentleman.
I don't see you for 3 days. I come back and your fucking dick looks like a golf ball and it has green shit coming out of it. Mm-hmm. What? None
of Foodie's audience trusted him, and very few trusted her.
Oh, y'all, look at this. Look at this. I'm sorry, I'm giggling. This is classic Chantal. This was Crackhead Olympics. If there was ever a picture that represented Crackhead Olympics, you're looking at it right now. Chantal being just wacky, crazy, gross on her floor in her nasty bedroom. That was Crackhead Olympics, y'all. Walling around like a pig in mud. This is how she chose to live. This was when she was making 20, 30 grand a month. This is how she chose to live. This was completely a choice here. Didn't have to live this way, but she chose to. But this was Foodie. This is what she did.
Either, with good reason.
Lying more will make it worse. So don't even say anything. Just go online, act like nothing happened. Like, don't even...
That's you, not me, sorry.
Just do your thing, smile, ignore the shit. And if the cops come to me, I have a story. But don't...
Do y'all hear this? So, the person that's blurred out is Natter. That's Natter that she's talking to. So she's this person that she claimed hurt her multiple times in different ways. She's on the phone with him saying, like, trying to work out a story, an alibi of sorts. Like, let me play it again. She's talking to Natter. He's been accused of SA. I'm guessing this has to do with May Anderson. And she's working out an alibi for him because she doesn't want him to get into trouble. She's basically telling him, look, that this is how you should behave. If the cops come to me, I'll say this. This person that she went to the cops herself and said this person is abusive. She's like trying to work out a cover story for him. Yeah, let's go back to that part. Like,
his audience trusted him, and very few trusted her either, with good reason.
Lying more will make it worse. So don't even say anything. Just go online, act like nothing happened. Like, don't even...
That's you, not me, sorry.
Just do your thing, smile, ignore the shit. And if the cops come to me, I have a story. But don't put it online. Yeah, I'm not ready to, like, cry and say all this other shit. So I'm just going to ignore people too. That's the only way. That's the best way.
what did Foodie say? I'm going to manipulate the F out of you. And then I'll come online and be sweet as pie and you'll eat it up. So she's got Natter on the phone and she's saying, I'm not ready to cry yet. I'm not ready to put on an act or a performance. Hello, Tat. Welcome, Tat. Tat from Twitter. Hey, Tat, you're so pretty. I've seen your pictures, Tat. But yeah, this bitch over here, not meaning you, Tat, not you, talking to Natter about May and telling him how to act and telling him this is how I'm going to act. This is how I'm going to act. I'm going to put on a performance. Just don't say this and say that. This was the one. She's telling this to the person that she claimed hurt her. Like I'm even though I'm in front of the internet, I'm claiming you're an abuser, but when somebody else comes forward and says you've done this thing to them, I'm going to protect you.
Hearing Foodie coaching him on what to say to the public, and hearing her say she would lie to the police, did not fill her community with any positive feelings towards her. Of course, there weren't many positive feelings floating around for him either. The way he had been treating Foodie was a concern for both her fans and detractors. Up until recently, her main issue with him was the way he had been mistreating her. But ever since he found himself another woman, that was Foodie's main concern.
Yes, I'm mad at her, obviously, about it. But her too, like, she doesn't know. I'm not mad at her. I just she didn't understand why I was mad at her. So I have to educate her. And yes, I got how you could say he was my non-boyfriend, but no, he was my boyfriend.
No,
We were now getting video after video from Foodie telling us about all the bad things he had done to her. So when she showed up in one of his live streams, the audience let out a collective groan.
I came to apologize for what happened over the last week. I was being unreasonable and freaked out because I was jealous.
No, if you say sorry, say never mind. You're gonna come say, don't tell me sorry after you talk about me all week. Doesn't work that way. You can't say sorry. You're gonna say sorry to everyone. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, not only me, because you are that.
that. Did y'all catch that? She's winking at the camera. So this is supposed to be a big humiliation moment for Chantal, right? Before he started making her do the apology thing, she's like, oh, the light behind me, it's shining in my face. What? What? So you're supposed to be getting publicly scolded by Natter, and you're worried about the light behind you. And then while you're supposed to be getting humiliated, you're winking at the camera. Like this is all a joke, wink, wink. Yeah, she's being performative. And if you were being really humiliated, you'd be crying, you would be upset, you wouldn't be smirking. I'm telling you, like I'm gonna die on this hill. I feel that when this happened, this was kind of a sort of a BDSM role play thing. Like you've been a bad girl, Chantal. You've been a brat, and I'm gonna scold you in front of everybody. And they decided to do that role play on YouTube and make money. They wanted to monetize this BDSM type role play performance. You know, it's just kind of gross.
Right. I was hoping that my coming here would be a private thing, but we accidentally had a mishap with the camera.
Excuse me. So you make it make sense. It's supposed to be a private thing, but you've got the ring lights on and the camera on. So how exactly is it private? What? It was supposed to be a private thing, but the cameras just happen to be on. All the ring lights are on. Like you guys are just set up and ready to film. That doesn't scream private to me. That screams, let's do something for YouTube and make some money.
And there you have it. So we are forced to be public about this. No, I am sorry. I messed up.
As if Foodie going back over there after repeatedly telling us how awful he was wasn't embarrassing enough for her, he would chastise her in front of the audience, for telling people they had ever been a real couple.
You keep talking like you were in a relationship. What is Christmas? What is New Year? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Foodie clearly felt embarrassed about crawling back to him, but to be fair to her, she did have a very good reason for going back.
I fucking missed him. I missed his dick, and I wanted to see him.
Foodie would often try and romanticize her non-relationship to her audience, hoping to get them back on side.
He was very, very, very loving yesterday. He shaved my head right down. We were laughing. He made me food like it was old times. It's like we don't know how to be together.
He was being very loving yesterday. He shaved my head for me and he made me food. Wow. Wow. Romance. That's romantic. Somebody shaving your head and feeding you a meal. I didn't know that could be romantic. I'm in the dark, chat. I mean, maybe Foodie's idea of romance is different than mine. You know? Maybe she looks at different things as being romantic. That's all it takes to romance her, just shave her head for her and make her a meal.
But we don't know how to be without each other too.
She could try her best and try and make it sound more than it was, but the audience weren't being fooled, and they had begun to lose patience with her.
Yes, even after everything. You're a lying liar. We don't feel sorry for you. You deserve this. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad that you think that I deserve all kinds of pain because I'm not a perfect person. Thank you. That makes you a good person to wish pain on somebody. You know that?
It was now Valentine's Day 2022. Foodie did not spend the day with him like she would have wanted. Instead, she watched him on a live stream while he was with the other woman.
Can you do like this? Look at my football. Like my leggings?
You're sitting beside a fucking tank, and you're gonna make fun of my body? You're 145 pounds soaking wet. You're gonna make fun of my body? F yourself.
40. You have this, but here.
You look like a fucking string bean. Off, you're not fit.
When you know how to wash this first, you know how to take shower, come talk.
You're a freaking loser.
TD is a fat, ugly.
Oh,
Chantal, you're so jealous.
Look at Didi. Look at Didi.
This is more of a man than you'll ever be.
Who hates Dee Dee? Put a 1 in the chat. Natter's a popular guy. Yeah, you would know.
If I don't make you anything, why you buy this gift? Because of what? Because the deal? No deal. I got this with no deal, free.
Go to the clinic, you fucking brown nosing. The fucking STI clinic called me, you dumb fucking. You gave me.
Let's keep in mind these are 3 grown-ass adults. These are 3 grown adults. And they could have done all of this in private because that's normally what adults do. If they got issues with each other, get on the phone. Talk it out. Nah, we're going to do this on YouTube and make some money with this drama. But watching this again, this feels very performative. It really does. Like, she's not really all that mad. She's sitting there laughing while she's screaming. When you're mad, you're not laughing, you're crying, you're upset. This should be making her very upset. And she wasn't really upset. So it was like, this feels like performance. Yeah, Pete crazy, yelling at the TV screen, psycho. Yeah, like if you got something to say, why not pick up the phone and talk it out? It's because they wanted to get on YouTube and make money with this nonsense. How old was Chantal here in her 30s? Late 30s when this was happening? This was like 3 or 4 years ago. This was going on. So late 30s. And she was acting this way.
Me gonorrhea once. Because you're a cheater. Because you talk to thousands of women all day long on messenger. Desperate old women like Dee Dee.
My arthritis? Can you go for a walk? Can you walk at least 10 steps without being out of breath, honey?
Dee Dee, you were second choice. You were sleeping at my man's house, you dumb.
My man's house.
House? Whose house?
My man's
I'm not your man,
house.
you idiot.
Shut up. Shut up or I'm driving there right the now. I will drive there right the now. Shut up.
Yeah, you have an ugly comb over.
Oh.
You have an ugly bald head, so.
You disgusting ghetto gatno whore.
Nobody's coming out of this looking good. Everyone involved looks like assholes here.
That was Pete's. Pete got so tired of the back and forth between Chantal and Natter, and Chantal talking about Natter so much. Even Pete, who normally stays quiet, came into the room and said, "You're acting crazy. You all are looking like buttholes." And like Pete's got so over her always talking about Natter that he even said something a couple of times like, "Just let the guy go. You're acting stupid." He came in the room and said something. That was him at the end saying that.
Now that he was with this other woman, Foodie, who had flip-flopped many times already between yes, he essayed me, and no, it was simply a misunderstanding, was now firmly back to yes, it did happen.
You've heard my stories. They were all true. Every single thing I said that he did happen. I've never been through that with a man. I've never had a man put his hands on me before. And I guess I just was like, what the hell? Like I kind of just like blamed it on the coke. He's a very bad, dangerous man, and that's all I'm going to leave it at.
He had already been accused at this point by Foodie of SA, and another woman, May, had also accused him of SA. Foodie used to be convinced that he didn't assault this other woman, but now she wasn't so sure.
With May, honestly, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't want to say, but definitely it's a bit sus because knowing what I know about him now,
It sounded like Foodie had finally woken up and realized she should not go crawling back to him. The audience had warned her what he was like numerous times. Even reaction channels had warned her.
I'm sorry, FFG, I didn't listen to you.
What's that? Hold on a second. No, this is an older video. This is episode 5, Starshine. This is episode 5. And this was released, let me look. This was 11 months ago. So this is episode 5.
I'm sorry for that.
Despite hating the other woman just days before,
Ghetto got no whore.
Foodie now seemed to be concerned for her well-being.
Yeah, I am scared for my own safety, but I'm also scared for hers. I don't care. She can hate me and be alive. Oh, we're going to break up now. No, this was horrible shit he did to me. You know, like, and potentially death future. Like, I don't want that for her. I don't. I really don't. I'm the new French fried girl, Dee Dee. Close. Yep. If Dee Dee wants to go home, you let her go home. I'm just offering Dee Dee. She might hear this and might be like, oh God, I need to get away. Because I know what it was like being trapped there. He's like told women he's going to kill them. And like, he's a dangerous person. And I'm honestly legit. I know, like, all bullshit aside, you really think
I'm sorry. I don't think that Natter ever trapped Foodie in the house. Can I just say that? I don't think there was ever an instance where he forced her to stay there. I can, however, see Foodie doing everything in her power to not leave. Like, she would be very manipulative to find ways to stay longer and longer and longer. She's an insecure, jealous person, and she did not like going home to her own house because the moment that she left his house, her insecure, jealous mind would go nuts. Like, what's he doing? Who's he talking to? You know, like, what's going on? She only felt secure if she was physically there. Hey, Sniper. So she was always trying to find ways to stay around Natter and not leave him alone. I mean, I'm just going to put this on the table. At the time that Foodie was seeing Natter, he had already been in trouble with the law. He had a probation officer. I remember he had to go see his probation officer for visits. So he was already in trouble with the law. So let's apply a little logic. Someone that's already known to police, been in trouble with the law, that they already got a few strikes against them. Why would they do things to make the situation worse? I'm not a Natter fan. I'm not taking up for him. I'm just saying, look at it from this point of view. He'd already been in trouble with the law. So why would he do something so stupid as keeping her in the house and basically just holding her hostage? She just said he's like 145 pounds soaking wet. She's 400 pounds. Do you think he could stop her from walking out the door? And she's a loud person. If she screams, somebody would come running. So all this talk about, oh, he kept me in the house and he forced me to stay there. That's funny. I remember one live stream that she did where the night before they were partying. And then the next morning she was still there. She turned on the camera. It was the morning after. And he came out of his room and he said, why are you still here? He wasn't exactly telling her to stay. He was like, why are you still here? And she was embarrassed. Like, he did not really want her there for long. She just chose to stick around. So that's really weird how somebody can have the attitude of, why are you still here? And another person is claiming they never wanted me to leave. So she's a liar. Foodie is definitely a liar. Yep, and thank you. Yes, that happened too. He would take her keys to stop her from driving under the influence. He'd let her leave once she was sober. Yeah, because he didn't want her to get in trouble. He didn't want her getting into an accident. Yeah, he actually said that to her. You're still here? Oh, I was there when it happened, Michelle. I'm like, mortifying. Not just awkward, mortifying. He looked at her and said, why are you still here? His mouth has no filter. Hey, booger. But that would happen. She would go to Natter's place. She would have food. She would have party favors for herself. She would have liquor for him. She made sure to get topped off with all the party favors because she wanted to spend time with him. And she would make sure to get herself nice and drunk, because if she was drunk, that would mean she could spend the night, which is exactly what she wanted to do. She knew that if she got drunk, that he wouldn't be able to kick her out at the end of the night. She would purposely get intoxicated so that he would take the keys away from her and say, you're sleeping on the couch. That was her manipulative way of getting more time with him and making sure he wasn't with another woman. But he only took her keys to stop her from driving under the influence. It wasn't because he wanted her to stay. It's just that you're intoxicated and you cannot drive, ma'am. Yes, we're doing a retro react.
I'm just like faking it or whatever, but I'm actually a bit concerned for her. Like, I do, for her well-being, if not physical, at least emotional. I don't want her to stick around and find out his true colors, because 9 months down the road, you'll be really sorry. You'll be really sorry. Dee Dee, hit me up somehow. If you need help in any way, I'm here for you to bring you back any time of the night. Yeah, I think now is a really good time.
And you know what? That happened too. She would flip-flop. She would absolutely flip-flop. With 1 minute she's going in on Dee Dee, and the next minute she's like, Dee Dee, I'm here for you. I really, really care about you. And then she'd go back to going in on Dee Dee, trying to act like the caring friend. Oh, I care for you, Dee Dee. I've been through some stuff too. Like, she couldn't make up her mind about Dee Dee. And to me, that felt very manipulative too. Like, I really care about you, Dee Dee. You should get away from him. You know, just trying a different angle, perhaps, to get Dee Dee away from Natter so that she can be with him. As we know, she would do anything for Natter, even do Dee Dee. Precisely that, Starshine. She did threesomes with the two of them twice. And not because she's into women, not because she's bisexual, because she wanted to be with Natter, and that's the only way it could happen, is if Dee Dee was there. You know, like, she was so desperate for Natter. It's like, I'll go ahead and do this, and I'll take one for the team and I'll be with somebody I don't want to be with just to be with the one I want to be with. So desperation is real.
Time more than any for women to stick together.
Foodie talked about keeping this other woman safe. She would go on to talk about how she wanted to keep other women safe from him as well.
Not just one person. So I'm not going to, obviously, I'm protecting these people.
Which is why her next move confused many.
You know, here's the thing about her keeping other women safe. So after Chantal started seeing Natter, it didn't take long for her to put together a channel for Natter. Like, she started seeing him and she was talking about him. And the next thing you know, she put together a channel for Natter. She created the channel. It was under her flagship channel, under her main channel. That is why it got monetized so quickly. So if you have a flagship channel like the Foodie Beauty channel, and you create a secondary channel under your account, you can always get rid of it. You can delete it. So if she started seeing Natter and he was being really, really abusive for real, why wouldn't you delete his channel? Just get rid of it. It's under your account. Just get rid of it, because no abuse ever happened. He was a horrible person, but she created a channel for him. She filmed the content. She did the thumbnails. She did all the editing. She got the money in her account and then she would give it to Natter. I mean, she had complete control. But for all the harm that he did her, she never got rid of his channel. She always kept it up.
On February 27th, I sent an email. I had sent a couple emails to the detective with proof. Not proof, but like, sorry, not proof.
And you know what? I got some further thoughts about the Natter El Shami channel. And this is just my personal opinion. The Natter El Shami channel, like, his deal was, I do cooking. He would do lives and videos doing the cooking. My opinion on that, I don't think it was ever about the cooking. His cooking was trash, and it stayed trash. There was never any improvement in the camera angles. He never explained ingredients. He never like showed recipes or anything. The cooking of the food was just a cover. The main objective of that channel was to scam women out of money, which he did do. It was just a public platform to scam. And the cooking was just a cover. Oh, I'm doing cooking videos. I'm doing cooking lives. Bullshit. Your cooking is trash. It's always been trash. It's horrible. You're not a proper chef. You're not explaining anything. You can't see what's going on. To me, it was just a channel that was created so that he could scam women out of money, and he did. Period.
Because you guys were all not there, so there's not really proof, but with just some information that I was supposed to get to him. And then I sent another email on February 27th. I did send the email. I will insert the screenshot here.
Hi. Upon further thought, I would like to retract my statement.
Excuse me. Does anybody see anything wrong with this? We're sending an email with the handle Foodie Beauty. So this has to do with a very serious matter. And she's sending it from the Foodie Beauty account. What? So she says to the detective, upon further thought, I would like to retract my statement. I mean, those things did happen, but I find the possibility of a legal battle very overwhelming, especially since I don't think my mental health can handle this. I also have no proof. My word against his, and again, my mental health dealing with him in a battle cannot handle this. There is also the fact, and I hate so much to admit this, that I'm still very much in love with him, even though he did all those horrible things I'm accusing him of. I care about him and I don't want to press charges on him. I'm so sorry. So you're putting it Chantal Marie. You're not going to sign your full name to this official document, this email to a detective. When it comes to cases of DV, even if you decide not to press charges, the Crown, which is Canada, they will continue on with the case. They'll keep going with it. So this felt like BS to me.
I mean, those things did happen, but I find the possibility of a legal battle very overwhelming, especially since I don't think my mental health can handle this. I also have no proof. My word against his, and again, my mental health dealing with him in a battle cannot handle this. There is also the fact, and I hate so much to admit this, that I am...
Oh, and by the way, she made a very interesting statement. Y'all want to hear it? Do you know what she said about Natter? She said, I wish that I could keep the charges on him and continue to be intimate with him. Yeah, she said that. I wish that I could keep the charges on him, but continue to see him. What victim says that? I wish that I could keep the charges on him in case I get mad at him again, but at the same time, go and see him. In other words, I want to have my cake and eat it too. I want to have this legal thing hanging over his head that I can use as a threat. And at the same time, I want to go and get my booty, get my booty call. But yeah, she said that. Yep, predator. Indeed. I wish that I could hang that threat over his head and keep it there so I have some leverage. But I want to keep seeing him. That's how her mind works.
I'm still in love with him, even though he did all of those horrible things I'm accusing him of. I care about him and don't want to press charges on him. I'm so sorry. Foodie wanted to drop the charges against him because of her mental health, but many suspected she wanted to drop the charges for entirely different reasons.
I don't remember if I had sent that email before or after going over there. When I was there, things were like we were talking as if like it was so weird because like she was upstairs working, and so you have this other woman he's taking advantage of and using upstairs, and then you have me downstairs like coming and bringing him stuff, and like it seemed like we were just gonna like get back together or like make up or somehow try to make things work. So the first step,
Foodie went over to his place and thought they were getting back together. No matter what he did or didn't do to her, as soon as he would call, she would go running back. What Foodie needed was to get far away from him, somewhere far enough that if he did call her, she couldn't go crawling back.
Oh boy, we're about to get into it. Uh-oh, y'all strap in. Here we go. Yep, I remember that. There was a restraining order issued and they violated it. Yep. It was stupid. We're about to get into the Cuba rage stuff.
In March of 2022, Foodie would take a trip to Cuba, but instead of using it as a nice excuse to forget about him, she spent a lot of her time trying to make him jealous.
So I have somebody come into my room at like 10:30 tonight. I'm like, I'm gonna be at the bar tonight. And he's like, oh, okay, maybe I can meet you late. So then I was like, okay, so like what time, where? He's like, anywhere you want. I'm like, okay, so at the bar. And then he's like, or at your room. I was like,
Hey,
or
Jason.
in my room. Which waiter is coming over tonight? Renee. Is it weird? Like, is it weird that I'm like, I don't want to really talk about it because
Oh, another point to point out to you guys. Later on, Natter showed text showing that Foodie raging about him in Cuba, that was pretty much planned. The entire time that she was in Cuba, they were in constant contact. Like a lot of the shit that she did in Cuba was planned. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna just rage about you for views and for money. Foodie's wasted pre-roll. Can I just say I am a fan of your name? I am such a fan. Such a fan of that name, Foodie's wasted pre-roll. I think that is number 2 on my list of favorite names so far. There was another one, and it has the number 1 spot still. I'm sorry, don't take offense, but the number 1 the number 1 spot for me belongs to Foodie's unfinished sentences. I laughed for 10 minutes about that one, but I'm enjoying your name very much. Foodie's unfinished sentences. I laughed so much over that one. I had tears in my eyes. That was great.
Because I don't want to hurt Peter's feelings. Even though I know he probably doesn't give a shit. I feel like maybe he's like he would a little bit if I talk. Like I know like he probably doesn't even watch me, but that's why I don't watch him, because like if you're trying to like get over somebody, you don't want to like watch what they're doing and like who they're hooking up with. That would be torture. No, I mean it. How was the date? It was nice. The date. No, I just hung out a bit and he's got the dawn. He can get it on. Oh, Cuban men are so hot. Like so hot. Like this guy used to be a wrestler. So like huge. Huge. I kept touching him. I'm like, you're so big. Okay, yes. I can confirm that, killer hot dog. We did make out, okay?
Pixar, it didn't happen. We made out. Pixar, it didn't happen. You saying it don't make it true. We made out. I put my hands all over him. Pixar, it didn't happen. I want proof. I want proof. Just to make sure that it's true. I want proof. Oh my God, I put my hands all over him and we made out. Good for you. You made out with somebody. You want a cookie? Would you like a trophy or something? Want a blue ribbon?
Yeah, no.
It did not take long for the fake fun to stop. Foodie was not happy that her viewers were doubting her hookup story.
Another thing.
You know what was really wrong during Cuba Rage? You guys, for those who weren't around at that time, you guys have to understand. Everybody who was a beezer, they were getting natter fatigue. The whole natter drama, it was giving them absolute fatigue. They were so sick of the back and forth. They were so sick of the flip-flopping, and 1 minute she's mad at him, and the next minute she's not mad at him. 1 minute, I hate him. The next, like, we're back together. Then another minute, oh, we're boyfriend and girlfriend, and then now we're not. She wore everybody out. So when she went to Cuba, her beezers were so excited. They're like, finally she can get him out of her head, and we can do something fun. And they were giving her a lot of positive praise in Cuba. They wanted her to get her mind off of Natter and reset and get away from him. And she just wouldn't stop talking about him. But her beezers were all on board with, let's not talk about him. Let's not focus on him. Let's do something fun. You're in Cuba. This is a reset, reboot moment. Take advantage of it. And all she did was focus on him the whole time. It was so sad. It's like, that could have been your reboot, reset moment, Foodie, and you messed it up.
I am sick of people with busted faces looking like a 500 miles of rough road, people with 80s hairdos coming for me saying I'm desperate and that nobody wants me except for money. I'm fucking hot, okay? And I'm good in bed. I'm a fucking expert starfisher. I have a
I'm an expert starfisher. So it takes a lot of skill to just lay flat in bed and do nothing. I'm learning things today. Are y'all learning things today? Not only is she a starfisher, but she's an expert starfisher. How about that? Something that she's good at, laying on her back and not moving. She's an expert starfisher. So basically, you're a dead lay, is what you're saying. You're an expert dead lay. You just lay there like a dead fish and you don't move. That sounds real exciting, Foodie. Real exciting. Now that's the kind of thing that men just can't wait to get home to. Yeah. So if I got in my bed and I laid flat for about 8 or 9 hours, would I be an expert starfisher? You know, because since I'm laying in bed and sleeping, because you might as well just be sleeping when you're having sex like that. I guess we're all expert starfishers. You know, just lay in bed flat for 8 or 9 hours. You're an expert starfisher. How about that?
soft fupa and I'm pretty. So stop coming for me about that nobody wants to screw me, okay? Everybody wants me. Everybody wants to have sex with me. When I go through drive-thrus, people give me extra sauce, okay? When I go to resorts, I turn heads. So you better recognize. I see in a comment from one woman.
Yeah, you turn heads all right. They look at you and go, what the fuck is that? They look at you and go, what the fuck is that? Did I see what I thought I just saw? Was it a trick of the light? Was it something like a trick of the shadow? What was that? What was that? I need to take a picture to figure it out.
Her hair was out to here, all puffy and buffy, and her face was like this. Hey, Chef Sammy! But she has the nerve to sit there in the comments and be like, nobody wants this just for her money. Really? When's the last time anyone wanted you? Off out of here. And I don't, I hate coming for people's looks, but you know what? Bad, whatever. Too bad. I'm sick of pretending like I'm a fucking saint. Yeah, I'm coming for their looks.
Foodie had also revealed how she felt traumatized after a certain experience.
Bibi told me, you're gonna one day be in Dee Dee's bed with them. Oh my god, I hate myself right now. And he was so right. The whole experience, yeah, because like he knows how I feel about. That's the thing. He knows how I feel about like certain things sexually, and he still pressures them on me, like with like threesomes and stuff. Like he knows how I feel about it, and then he says, "No, I love you," and he literally like pushed me into the room, and she was like just laying on the bed ready. Now she's like, "Oh my god," and I was so drunk, and I like threw up right after.
Now, here's another interesting part. When people were pressing on her and saying, did he force you to do anything? She later confessed that the only thing that she did not like about that encounter was seeing Dee Dee and Natter being intimate together. That was it. Nobody forced anyone to do anything. She just did not like seeing Dee Dee and Natter doing stuff. So she started out with this story of like, oh, he pushed me into the room and he kind of forced me. And then when her beezers were pressing on her to say, like they were asking her, did he force you? Because you're kind of like pointing the arrows in that direction. Then she had to confess, no, he did not force me. I just didn't like seeing the two of them being intimate.
With Foodie unhappy about taking part in the adult activities with him and the other woman, and with her unhappy...
Oh, by the way, she was unhappy with the encounter, but it happened twice. Let that sink in. She didn't like it, but it happened twice. So it was traumatic for her, but it happened twice. If something is traumatic for you and you didn't like it, why would you do it a second time? Why would you go back? Why would you agree to that? Why would you get in your car and go to somebody's house to have an intimate occasion with two people you don't like a second time? If it was so terrible, why did you go back for a second occasion?
That her audience didn't believe she was hot enough, and with alcohol being brought into the mix, the audience knew that this rant could become one of her most unhinged ever. And it did.
I don't want to go home tomorrow. I want to go home, but I don't because I'm gonna miss him. He lives in Cuba. Help me, probably G. And this fucking old piece of shit with wrinkly balls. I hope he fucking. Honestly, this piece of shit ruined my whole fucking day at the lunch hall. He was in line going fucking back at. And then fucking relish. Oh, go back to Canada to get your fucking relish, you piece of old shit. You don't have relish on your burger. Ew. What fucking problem? Who gives a fuck? Oh, well, like Cuba.
She was nuts. So for those that watch Foodie now, they're like, oh, she's raging, she's raging. No, 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 no. No, no, no. All of us crackhead Olympics OGs, we've seen real rages. What she does now ain't it. Like, stuff like this is kind of a rager. What she does now, she's just complaining. She's just grumpy, grumpy, complaining, rah, 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 but not raging. We've seen some meltdown rages from this woman. She doesn't have the energy to rage like she used to. She just runs out of breath too quickly, and she's too stoned, and she eats too much. Pro tip, if you see Foodie come on stream and she's eating a bunch of food or she's eating a bunch of food and she's consumed the cannabis, she's probably not going to rage because she's too sedated. Just a tip for me. If you're looking for the rages, you see her acting like that, she's probably not going to rage. More than likely she won't. She's too sedated.
Cuba really gives a shit about your wife, Mr. Relish Man. Guess what, Mr. Relish Man? Nobody gives a fuck about your white piece of shit wife in the fucking Western world, worrying about if your husband with saggy balls have fucking relish. Nobody gives a shit!
As well as having a problem with the white, saggy, bald relish man, Foodie took issue with her audience. Again.
Oh, nub nub. Oh, well, good riddance then. Good riddance to me. Goodbye. Oh, well, get deleted then. No, won't. Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you. Says the Queen of Filters. Speak for yourself, bitch. Take your $2 and shove it up your ass. You're gonna need it. Sweet Jane, are you fucking retarded? Kindly go fuck yourself with a fucking broom, okay? How about that, Joyce? Suck it, bitch. You wish you were me in England, you fucking old piece of shit. The haters, the pieces of crap who bully me.
The thing she was going off on during Cuba. For the record, Foodie gets triggered by relish on a burger. Also, interestingly enough, she gets triggered by 3-wick candles and front-loading washing machines. Don't ask me why. It's a thing. So, front-loading washing machines, I don't know. Like, Foodie just doesn't like front-loading washing machines or 3-wick candles. Don't ask me why. And kale. She doesn't like kale. What's wrong with kale? Kale's pretty good. I don't see a problem with kale or relish on a burger or 3-wick candles or front-loading washing machines. Why do these things trigger her? Mysteries abound.
I don't feel bad for manipulating them. Sorry.
Ranting about the relish man and the audience was all well and good, but viewers knew what the main course would be.
Despite everything that he's on TV, I just want to be with him. Always. I don't care about anyone else. I never do. I don't care. I fuck every day here, and I don't care about him at all.
I just love him so much that I can't help it. I fucking hate it. And I don't want it. And I don't want to love him. He's not a bad person. He's not. No, he's not. He's not a bad person. No, he's not. He's not. He's not. He's not a bad person. No.
So I'm going to ask you guys in the audience, did we ever see this level of emotion for Salah? In the 3 years that she was around Salah, did we ever see this outpouring of emotion about him? Like, we'll look at the difference in how she's reacting to Nader versus Salah. Like, for Salah, yeah, she was upset. But the reason why she was upset over Salah had nothing to do with love, had everything to do with ego. Her ego was bruised. Her YouTube storyline was messed up because of what he did. It was about ego. It wasn't like, oh, my heart's broken, you're talking to another woman. It was about her YouTube storyline was messed up. But look at the way she's acting about Nader. Something that Foodie said about Nader, she said outright, I am addicted to this man. Well, we all know how Foodie is when it comes to her addictions. She's not in recovery for any of her addictions. And if you are not in recovery for an addiction, what happens? The addiction continues. It is ongoing. It is active. So you want to know where she's going with that car? You want to know who she's talking to? You want to know where her money's going? You want to know why when she goes out on these drives, she turns the camera off on the drive back? Well, it's pretty much self-explanatory. She's keeping him in the background. Maybe that's where he wants to be. Maybe that's the agreement. I'll continue to see you. I'll hang out with you. You can get your party favors from me, but you cannot show me on camera. And I can't come on camera with you. I don't want the trouble. I'll be your dealer. I'll be your plug as long as you keep your mouth shut. So.
He's not. I try to forget him and fuck someone else. I've been fucking someone else for the past 4 nights. And I can't forget him. Even though I fucked someone else, I can't forget him. Yeah, I ate her pussy, so what? If you have pussy and you hate on other women's pussy, you're a traitor to women. You know what? You're a traitor to women. I'm gonna be the first person on the internet to admit my pussy smells like fish. All right,
Ew. No. That ain't natural. If your private parts smell like that, you got a nasty infection. You need to go to the doctor. That ain't natural. That's a bacterial infection. You need some antibiotics for that shit. That's nasty. That's nasty. You got a bacterial infection. And that's easy to fix. If that's all it is, that's easy to fix. Just go to the doctor. They'll give you some antibiotics. You can fix that. And for the record, for the gentleman that might be in the chat, I know this is kind of a female subject, but just to be clear, gentlemen, when a lady gets a bacterial infection, it doesn't mean that she's a dirty girl, okay? You can get one of those by just like overly sweat, you know, or ordinary activities. It doesn't mean that you're a dirty, slimy girl doing sexual things. It just means your bacteria, your natural bacteria in your vajayjay is off and it's out of balance, and that's why. But it's easy to fix if that's all it is, if it's not an STD. But that's a bacterial infection, make it smell like that. She cured it herself by swimming in the ocean. No, that doesn't fix it. That's not going to fix it. But she's saying, I'm sorry, Jason. I'm doing this for educational purposes because there might be some misconceptions about a woman smelling like that. It could happen. You don't have to be dirty. You don't have to be nasty, but it's an easy fix. You just need some pills and stuff for that.
My pussy smells like ricotta. Dee Dee, you're disgusting. You have the nerve to call me a fucking bitch. You're a fucking bitch. You're a fucking desperate loser, piece of shit fucking bitch with a gray pussy. Okay? Your pussy is gray. So you know what? Go fuck yourself. I hope you fucking drain every fucking penny. Every fucking penny you have of your and your mother's on natter. You desperate, lonely, short-haired, ugly motherfucking cunt. Okay? Come at me, bitch. Come fucking at me. You're a bitch, Chantal. You're a fucking cunt with a fucking saggy, fucking droopy ass. And you look like a fucking man, and you're a fucking cunt. So fuck you.
And you exploited your mother for fucking views for room 172 at fucking Lachine, and you're desperate supporting him. I said I loved him. I don't love him. He's a fucking loser. Your teeth look like fucking urinals after a hurricane. You deserve Dee Dee. That's all your fucking life. Ooh, let's go make rice pudding for Dee Dee's fucking mother. You know what? The woman you're fucking right now looks older than her fucking mother in the group home. Oh yeah, you're winning at life. Dee Dee, he doesn't fucking love you. I paid your rent and you treat me like I paid your fucking rent and you move on to fucking Dee Dee from Lachine with a gray pussy. I pay your rent and you fucking gray pussy.
This attitude right here. How dare you? I pay your rent and you're with another woman. Look at all that I've done for you. I pay your rent. I pay your bills. I pay for the phone. I buy your groceries. I made an entire channel for you. I filmed the content. I did the thumbnails. I take you on trips. I buy you clothes. I bought you an iPad. I bought you an iPhone. Look at all that I've done for you. What is Gray Kitty? How can I say this delicately? She's describing Dee Dee's private parts. And that's all I'll say. The description of Dee Dee's private parts.
I'm gonna post my pussy on OnlyFans right now. Right the fuck now. Right the fuck now. Right. All right. I post. Yeah. I posted my vagina on OnlyFans. Go check it out, Sophia. Go check it out. Tell me if it's gray. Tell me if it's gray.
Okay, just for the record, and I hope that Mr. Snowflake doesn't show the picture here, but she actually posted a picture of her. I couldn't even really tell what I was looking at, to be honest. It looked like it was a picture from the side angle. It looked like she was wearing her panties, but she didn't post the picture on OnlyFans. She posted it on her community post. She was so drunk that she posted it in the wrong place. And I saw the picture, and here is my impression of the picture. Looking at the picture, I thought it was a nose covered up by fabric. What? It just looked odd. Like I didn't know what I was looking at first. I did see it was on her community post. What do you want me to do? And then all the people on Twitter posting it everywhere. What do you want me to do? You know how people on Twitter are. Some of you are in here. You know the rule. If I had to see it, so do you. Y'all love that rule, don't you, you fuckers? Don't even come with a disclaimer. They just post it on Twitter. You open up Twitter at 8 o'clock in the morning and you see that shit. They don't even warn you. Y'all are laughing because you know the ones that are laughing, you're guilty. You're guilty as hell. You know, I'm calling your asses out. I'm looking at you. You're worse than Goose Chuck. Anyway, so yes, I saw the picture and just from the angle, you didn't see her full vag. Thank goodness. You didn't see the whole thing, but it just like, what the fuck am I looking at? It's so odd. I can't tell one fold from the other. It looks like a giant nose covered by fabric. I was like, what is that? What is that? I don't even know what the hell that is. I need GPS to point me in the right direction. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at.
Smelly like fucking sweat, like you made me fucking eat her out with her fucking blindfold. She looks like fucking Stephen Harper with her fucking blindfold, and you made me eat her the fuck out. I fucking hate you, and I'm never ever fucking talking to you again in life. And you're an abusive piece of shit who smacks women and fucking punches them out. But you're a piece of shit, aren't you? Now you're about to be homeless. No, because you know what, Mistress Rebecca, that's the sad thing about Dee Dee. She can do whatever the fuck she wants to her, and she'll eat it up because her ex gave her several black eyes, and she doesn't give a fuck. She's like, yes.
I'm sorry. I don't like Dee Dee either, but you're speaking on someone else's situation, relationship, claiming that it was abusive. You're speaking on another victim's abuse, and shame on you, Foodie. Shame. Shame. How dare you?
Like Stephen Harper with her fucking blindfold, and you made me eat her the fuck out. I fucking hate you, and I'm never ever fucking talking to you again in life. And you're an abusive piece of shit who smacks women and fucking punches them out. But you're a piece of shit, aren't you?
And what did she say recently? Didn't she confess to being verbally abusive? And she also said, yeah, I am physically abusive as well. I throw things. So she was painting this picture of he's abusive, but she's abusive too. And I've been yelling about that for years. Have I not, chat? Those of you that have been on my channel here long enough, I said, look at the entire picture. She likes to paint only one side, the side in her favor. She wants everybody to see just the one side, but everybody knows there's two sides to a story. If you're going to look at a picture, you got to look at all of it. Oh, look at all that he did to me. He was so abusive. What were you doing? What was your part in it? He was abusive, but what were you doing while he was being abusive? You were being abusive too. You're verbally abusive. You are physically abusive. You are also being financially abusive. So you're an abuser. And you had a house, you had a car, you had your own money. If you were unhappy with Nader, you could have stayed away. You weren't living with him with no way out. You could have stayed away from that man. You chose to go back over and over. So claiming you're a victim, no, ma'am.
Now you're about to be homeless. No, because you know what, Mistress Rebecca, that's the sad thing about Dee Dee. She can do whatever the fuck she wants to her, and she'll eat it up because her ex gave her several black eyes, and she doesn't give a fuck. She's like, yes, another, please. Here, hit me. She's a fucking idiot. She's seen everything that fucking happened. Fuck her and fuck her. I don't give a shit. I honestly give a shit if she gets punched out. I don't care.
So wishing abuse on somebody else, I hope that he punches her out. This victim wishing abuse on somebody else that she just said, allegedly, she had a partner that abused her. I'm sorry, if you've been through it, you don't wish that on anybody, even if you're mad at them. You don't wish that on anybody. That's something you wouldn't wish on your worst enemy.
I don't care if she gets fucking strangled. I don't care. She fucking doxed her fucking elderly mother, the dumb fucking cunt. I hope people call the retirement home and fucking harass her mother. I hope people call the retirement home and harass her mother. You disgusting piece of Egyptian shit. I fucking hate him, guys. I'm going to fucking lose it. You don't know what he put me through. You don't know what he put me through. You have no idea what he put me through. Listen, your little pink Egyptian dick is nothing on Renee's big, fat, veiny black cock.
Yeah, big, 3 times your size. So shut up. Go fuck Edie. No one cares.
I don't know if there's anybody lurking in the audience right now who might be a beezer. Hey, everybody's welcome over here to watch. If you want to lurk because you want to learn things, that's okay too. But for those who might be beezers who have not been around as long, and you're wondering, why are there so many people that don't like Chantal? What is going on here? And she's trying to paint this picture of it's all about my weight. It's because I'm an overweight woman. That's a bunch of bullshit. It's not about her weight. There are lots of other YouTubers that are on the bigger side. Notice we don't react to them. Example, Hungry Fat Chick. She's a bigger lady and she does mukbangs. Why aren't there a bunch of reactions to her? Since she's bigger and she eats a lot of food. I'll tell you why. Because Candy is a nice person. She gets on camera. She eats her food. She doesn't bring the drama. She's not nasty to people. And we have no reason to react to her. She's nice. She's genuinely a nice person. Chantal is rude. She's obnoxious. She is nasty. She's incorrigible. It has nothing to do with body size. It has to do with personality. And Chantal, she has worked very, very, very hard to create an image where she likes negative attention. She really does. She wants the negative attention. And there was no more proof of that than when she went to Cuba. When she went to Cuba and her beaters were giving her nothing but positive attention, she didn't like it. She was bored with it. Who is Candy? Hungry Fat Chick. She's another YouTuber who does mukbang videos. Her channel is twice the size of Chantal's, but she's a nice person. She's really nice. I actually reacted to Candy for a little bit when she decided I don't want to do mukbangs anymore. I was very supportive of that. And then when she went back to mukbangs, it just made me so sad. I couldn't react to her. I'm like, doggone it. But she's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart. Chantal's not. Chantal, just mean, nasty person. And Chantal, regardless of weight, she's a mean, nasty person. That's why we're here. This mean, nasty person who lies. It has nothing to do with the size of the body.
Seriously. No one cares. I hope people fucking contact your mother's nursing home and fucking cause shit for you for your whole life. I hope people make your life a living hell. I'm marrying Renee and he's moving in with me with his son. I need kids. I need a fucking son. And I love Renee. He's fucking hot. He eats me out from behind. He don't care how fat the pussy is. He's not afraid of it.
Pathetic.
Oh,
Someone told me.
Oh, no. No. Oh, boy. Are we ready, chat? Are we ready? Oh, the song. The pathetic song. I don't know if everybody's heard it. It's about to happen. Oh, damn.
He eats me out from behind. He don't care how fat the pussy is. He's not afraid of it.
Pathetic. Someone told me that you love me. Come on, baby, come and show me. I'm so broken and lonely. I'd do anything for you. Baby, it's so easy to change me. All you have to do is claim me. Love me, touch me, bend and break me. I just want to be with you. But
I gotta stop this for a minute. What the fuck? Thank you, Baricua, mommy. Gracias. Hello, Rose and chat. Thank you, Baricua. Thank you, Mama. Eesh. The cringiest song of all. And it just gets worse.
You, baby, you don't love me. All you wanna do is train me. You make me so tired and you drain me. I swear I'm leaving you.
This was back in the day when she still had the breath in her to sing. She can't sing anymore. Like, this was back when she had enough oxygen in her lungs to sing. And she can't even take a breath no more. Like, she's struggling for breath. Her live tonight, I couldn't hear it because I was talking to somebody on Discord, but I was watching Chantal Gucci's chat, and people were talking about how bad her breathing is. And that was with her sitting down, sealing on the couch. So if you have trouble catching your breath while you're sitting perfectly still, you're not going to have the breath to sing. You got to have all of your lung space to sing.
Taking part in a threesome, didn't win him back. Ranting about him on live stream, didn't win him back. Trying to make him jealous, also didn't win him back. That song, surprisingly, didn't win him back. So what could she try next?
I'm a stalker. I had a moment of weakness, and I knew that Nader was going to be in Gatineau. Heard that he was like meeting up with somebody else or staying with somebody else. I became psychotic, made a fool of myself. Like, I rented a hotel room. It's something that could get me in trouble, so I didn't want to talk about it.
And why would it get her in trouble? Because the charges. So she filed charges against Nader, claiming DV, right? And then sneaking off to go see him in a motel room. Because, you know, that's the thing you do when you're a supposed victim, right? I'm a victim of DV, but I'm going to go sneak off to a motel room with the guy that I'm accusing of DV. That's the thing you do when you're a victim. Not. You know, if she wanted to have her cake and eat it too. I want to keep charges on this guy. I want to keep this storyline of being a victim going on YouTube in front of the YouTube audience to make money. And then behind the scenes, I want to get some booty. Like, how many times did we catch her? All of us OGs. How many times did she get caught? Between the Kiwi farmers, between Girl World, she got caught a lot. A lot. We notice everything. She got busted when she was at a motel with Nader. We caught her reflection in a barbecue grill knob. We caught it. Oops. Oops. We kept catching her. Sneaking off to go see him thinking she was so slick, and she kept getting caught. Hey, Freeside. But imagine being a supposed victim of DV. You're not even around the person and willingly going to be with them to a motel.
Got a hotel room for myself. He is not allowed to be with me, so we're not allowed to be together right now, right? So
yeah, you're not allowed to be around each other, but if you're a supposed victim, why would you want to be around this man? You told many stories about he's got the black-eyed rage, he's scary, he's abusive, he hit me so hard I saw stars. He held me hostage in the house. And then turn around and willingly being with that man? It don't even make sense, does it? Willingly being with someone like that.
So I was trying to be smart and like, hey, I'm just gonna drop off like a key in his room. I'm just gonna rent a room nearby. No, it doesn't work that way. I really, 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 really wanted to do things differently after coming back from Cuba, not come online and rage about her and like freak out. Like, especially after the drunken rage I did about them, it was like, okay, at any moment they can charge me for harassment. Like, and they can charge me for like getting a hotel room. They can get me shit. So it's like, I'm trying to just, you know what I mean?
So some people might ask the question, Chantal, you could tell that she slid off her cracker a long time ago. Like, she is unhinged. Why would Natter continue to see Foodie? One simple answer: money. She was a pay pig and she had the money and she was paying all the bills and she was paying all the rent and she was buying the food. He wasn't going to leave her alone until she was broke. She had lots and lots of money and he knew it. And he thought, this one is addicted to me. I can get what I want out of her. I don't care how mad she gets at me. I can get what I want. I have power over this one. So he kept playing the game with her and getting the money out of her. There's no telling how much money Chantal gave Natter, how much she spent on him, but I'm guessing several $1,000s, easy. Between the paying of the rent, the buying of the party favors, the food, he got quite a bit. Hence the reason why he never walked away. You know what, Michelle? She sounds a little congested here. Beginnings of gono throat. Well, she also did cola back in the day. And if you do cola, you're sticking it up your nose. The nasal drip down the back of your throat can irritate your throat, because she got the irritated throat a lot. And when it got really bad, she would eat, ice cream and the cold drinks with the ice because her throat would be raw. So it might have been from that. And thank you for reminding it. Thank you, Lisa. She gave him $150 every 3 or 4 days just to play games. Yep, just throw money around. Just throwing it around.
Do I still love him? Yeah, I do. I know. I'm sorry. I feel like a stalker.
Foodie could have used Cuba as a wake-up call, the rock bottom that probably should have made her want to make a change, but she didn't. She already had this reputation of an unhinged, unhygienic lolcow, and she kept that reputation up.
I have not brushed my teeth since I got back from Cuba.
No! And it had been weeks since she got back from Cuba. Nasty. Imagine not brushing your teeth for weeks. Nasty. Nasty. That iPad was $1,000. Oh, Linda, the iPad was about that much, but the iPhone, she got him an iPhone too. So just $2,000 between those two things, plus his rent, plus everything else. She spent thousands of dollars a month on Natter.
I know. It's just because I can't order a toothbrush with the food. I don't want to order just a toothbrush. I forgot to get it from the drugstore. That's the problem.
All right. This is my reality. This is hard.
Look at her fucking house. Does that look familiar to us? Does that look familiar or what? It was just back during Crackhead Olympics. Her place was nasty. And here it is, 2026, still nasty. Different location, still nasty. She tried to say, oh, I was depressed back in the day, and that's why I didn't clean my house, although she could have paid for maids quite easily. What's that, Lisa? She didn't brush her teeth for 3 weeks total. She said she left her toothbrush at Natter's place and kept forgetting to buy one for 2 weeks after Cuba, although she had a car. You can get in your car and go to the drugstore and get a toothbrush. You know? Is it that hard to get a toothbrush? You can order a toothbrush on Postmates. They'll bring you one. I mean, it's not that hard to get a toothbrush. They're not that expensive.
It's not funny.
Is there anything you can...
Foodie, whether she liked it or not, was fitting the stereotype of a lol cow, someone who couldn't change themselves for the better. She couldn't suddenly become clean and tidy, and she couldn't suddenly stop obsessing over him. After telling her audience they were not allowed to be together, Foodie was caught out in the reflection of a barbecue in one of his videos.
Yep, there it is.
Regular viewers knew that if she was back with him, that meant it was...
There it is. There she is. There's how she got, you can see her right there. Busted. Busted. Sitting there filming Natter. Busted. Yep. I'm telling you, that's how eagle-eyed people are in girl world and on Kiwi farms. What are we looking at? Look at the barbecue grill knob. There's Foodie's reflection. It's right here. There she is right here. She's filming. Look, there's her pants. There's her top. Look at her. Like, you can see her reflect. She's right here. There's her legs. Here's her top. That's Foodie. There she is right there in the knob on the right. She was filming him and reflected herself.
It was time for yet another story change.
I don't want to talk about the grape situation because it's very personal and I just feel bad talking about it when I know it bugs him so much to talk about stuff like that. I made it public and I shouldn't have. So that's why that's why I said I can't talk about stuff. It wasn't just about it being illegal, because it was, yes, technically I was legally able to talk about stuff. I didn't lie for revenge, but
you lied. And this is why real victims hate you. We hate people like you because you're not a real victim, number one. And real victims have a hard time coming forward as it is. And then there's people like you that you're not really going through anything. You're making shit up as you go. Because for you, it's a story for YouTube. For other people, it's a real life traumatic experience. You're mocking those who've had real life traumatic, painful experiences. You're making a mockery of it. Real victims fucking hate you because you're a fake and you're a phony. And you monetize a traumatic lie to make yourself seem more pathetic, to gain the sympathy of people, purposely triggering people who've been through things, hoping that they'll feel close to you and they'll send you money. You made thousands of dollars off of Crackhead Olympics telling this fake, phony ass story about DV that didn't happen, an essay that didn't happen. Literally, she made thousands of dollars lying to people and also triggering people. She triggered the hell out of a lot of people in her audience, people in girl world. It was everywhere. It was, she was poking at a lot of people. Thousands of dollars lying and triggering people. It was like she was trying to take someone else's scars and slap them on her skin to make herself seem more pathetic. You can't do that. You shouldn't want to do that. But she did it.
I exaggerated it. I did.
I exaggerated it. Anybody wants to know if she's really a victim? There it is. I exaggerated it. For what reason would you need to exaggerate something? For what reason do you want to exaggerate something? If something bad happened, that's all you need to say is what happened to you. Why do you need to exaggerate something? Because it's a lie. It's an absolute lie. But you know what? Here's the punchline to the joke, chat. Did she make a lot of money with this drama between her and Natter, saying he was an abuser? Did she make a lot of money then? Yes, she did. But here's the backside of that. Here's the boomerang effect. Because she came up with this storyline, because she painted this story of him being an abusive person, once you put that out there, you cannot retract that. Once you say to other people, I am a victim, I've been through DV, I've been through SA, you tell the general public that this is true. Once you point a finger at somebody and say they are the abuser, you can't take it back. So here we are, 2026. Guarantee you she's still talking to him. And you can't tell me that she does not want to bring him back on camera. She does. It's just that she put herself in a corner of her own making. Yes, she did. She can't bring him back on camera. She can't. She would lose half her audience, and she doesn't have many people left. She can't bring him back on camera like nothing ever happened, because she's been rolling with this fake DV story for over 3 years. She wants to claim him. She wants him to claim her. But you painted this story of him being an abuser. So how do you get out of that corner exactly? You can't. You really, really can't. You told these stories about him for drama and for money. And also it was manipulative, because you want to keep other women away from him. So let's just paint him as being an abusive man so they won't talk to him. But later on down the road, when you're lonely and you want to bring him back on camera to possibly make that crackhead Olympics money, you can't, because of the things you said. You know, the actions do have consequences. You made a lot of money then, but you can't make it a second time because of the things that you said about him.
Oh, so I did lie. So, well, it was a situation where he kind of like wanted to do something I didn't really want to do. And I guess I just put it on there because I didn't like it. I definitely exaggerated it by making it sound like, I don't remember even what I said, but so that's all I'm going to say. Here's the thing. I know we shouldn't be together because we aren't good for each other. But I love him.
But I love him. But here's the bigger question, Foodie. Does he love you? You can love somebody all you want, but if they don't love you back, I mean, what do you do with that? You can love someone as much as you like, but if the feeling is not reciprocated, if it's not returned, then you cannot get what you want. And having a toxic relationship, the "but I love him" words don't fix everything. They just don't. Oh, we fight and we have problems, but I love him. Okay, so you feel something. Does that mean you're gonna have a successful relationship? No. but I love him. A lot of people use the words, but I love her, but I love him as a band-aid to excuse staying. But if you're miserable, you're fucking miserable and you should leave.
When Foodie loved him, the essay wasn't really essay.
Nope.
When she was mad at him, the essay was essay.
Right.
Much of her audience had been wanting.
So the essay and the DV, when she talked about DV and essay, the angle depended on her mood and if she was mad at him or not. If she wasn't mad at him, suddenly, no, there wasn't DV. No, there wasn't essay. If she was mad at him, yes, I am a victim. I suffered these things. They happened to me. That's not how it goes. It either really happened or it didn't. It's not about what mood I'm in today. And if you make me angry. A lot of people fight as a couple and they don't accuse each other of things like that or go to the police. But Foodie did because she wanted revenge.
Her to move on from him ever since the pair first met, and the audience were given a sliver of hope that might actually happen.
Ma, let's look at the Canadian Idol auditions. I can focus on that and bring my new boyfriend. I had a guy tell me once, you have the biggest vagina I've ever seen. Can we go on this Tinder date with you? Well, yeah, you guys are coming.
Wait, what? Roll that back.
Wanting her to move on from him ever since the pair first met, and the audience were given a sliver of hope that might actually happen.
Ma, let's look at the Canadian Idol auditions. I can focus on that and bring my new boyfriend. I had a guy tell me once, you have the biggest vagina I've ever seen. Can we go on this Tinder date?
What do you say to that? You know what? I know what to say. I know what to say. That's what you say. That's all you need to say. Let's keep moving.
Date with you. Well, yeah, you guys are coming. I think I'm just gonna wait to meet guys. I think I'm gonna wait for them to meet me. Like, I don't want to meet like blind date. It makes me too anxious. I gotta block that guy now. I have no neck. None. So what the deal is? I'm going home. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to that person. I will apologize to them. So I don't know. I really shouldn't have done this. This was a mistake. I'm really sorry. Ah, it's the guy. I'm going. I'm coming. I'm coming, boy. That's him. Oh my god, that's him. That's him. I gotta go for real. That's him. Look. I gotta go, guys. He's really good at having conversation. He's really, really nice. There's nothing wrong with him. He would be amazing boyfriend. He would be BB 2.0, like BB 2.0. He wants to come over tomorrow and everything. Like, he really is into it.
Hey, finally. You know what? I have a hard time keeping track of Foodie's men. Was that motorcycle guy that she gave money to? I could swear that was motorcycle guy. Was that the one that she gave money to? I remember her talking about a motorcycle guy that she gave money to. Like, she saw some guy on a motorcycle and she gave him up like $150 or something. Yeah, like okay, that's what I thought. That's Like she paid all of her men.
She had met a nice guy, and there seemed to be genuine hope that Foodie would stop obsessing over the non-boyfriend.
I talked about Never, yeah. And then after I left, I messaged Never right away and said I love you.
Oh,
To
no.
many, it felt like this was just another attempt by Foodie to make him jealous, and when that didn't work, she went right back to her other mode, rage.
Because I just woke up and realized the person I'm in love with is living and is probably 1254. Yeah.
So let's recap for a second. So when Foodie was younger, she would exchange intimate favors for cheeseburgers. And then later on, when she got money, she would pay men for, let's just say, services rendered. So she went from receiving food payments for services rendered to paying men for services rendered. Like, she's doing it all wrong. First, she got paid in cheeseburgers. Then she's paying men for stuff. Doing it all wrong. What? It's true, though. Remember those stories you used to tell, Lisa, about, yeah, like she did stuff for cheeseburgers, for food. And then here she was paying men for different things. She's just doing the barter system all the way wrong, though.
Yep, his ass is probably still in her purple bed right now. I have the purple bed. I bought it on payment plan.
As frustrating as it was seeing her go back and forth with him, when she wasn't discussing him, her content was lacking.
Good night, guys.
Watching Foodie Beauty do a sleep stream was
Oh, yes. I remember this. So, little backstory, y'all, for those that weren't around. There was a streamer by the name of Ice Poseidon. He did a sleep stream on Twitch, and it was interactive. He set it up to where he would try to sleep. He'd keep the camera rolling, keep the live going. And the whole idea was that people in his chat, if they wanted to troll him, if they wanted to bother him, they had to spend $100 to send something through, like text to speech, which would then activate. You could play like bits of songs and stuff like that. And they basically kept him awake all night. That sleep stream, he made $6,000 because it was very interactive. You know, people were just having fun, pissing him off and keeping him awake all night long. So I'm sure that Foodie got the idea for a sleep stream off of Ice Poseidon. And she thought, well, this seems easy. I can just sleep on camera and make money. So she was supposed to do a 12-hour sleep stream. She turned on her camera, but it really wasn't interactive. She turned out the lights. She had a TV on in front of her bed. And she was watching the chat. Like, she was pretending to sleep, but she was watching the chat via her TV. And nobody was really sending her money. So after 4 hours, she turned the stream off, which meant that she'd been watching the whole time. But she thought, oh, this is easy. I can just make money doing nothing. She's always looking for ways to make money doing nothing. But this was a complete failure, her doing the sleep stream.
exactly the content her audience were wanting, but they never had to wait long for Foodie to mention him, and once again change her mind about how serious her accusations were.
I'm just really tired of being accused of things that are not when people don't know the whole picture. So just being accused of lying about sexual assault and domestic violence. Maybe for him it's a bad thing that I talked about him and outed a lot of our shit. But for me, I used my community for the past year as a means of support.
Foodie told us she was sick of people thinking she was lying about sexual assault.
But you did.
Exaggerated it. I did.
Yep. The moment you say to people, I exaggerated it, I did, you can't believe somebody after that. Because that's something you don't lie about. That's something you shouldn't lie about. You shouldn't say unless it was true. You shouldn't accuse someone of something that's serious unless they actually did it. And if they actually did it, then you go seek justice.
Oh, so I did lie. So, well,
She used her community as support whenever she needed to rant. But when she was back to loving him, she didn't seem to need that same community anymore.
Right.
Whatever I feel like opening up about that happens to me in my personal life, I will. And if you are somebody who's sensitive to trauma dumping or whatever you want to call it, then my channel is probably not going to be for you.
Going back and forth with him this many times was getting hard to watch.
I have an opinion that I'd like to put out there for anybody watching. They say your vibe attracts your tribe, right? Isn't that true? Whoever you are, whatever you're doing, your vibe attracts your tribe. So what is Foodie's vibe? What vibe is she putting out there? What is she attracting back to her? Foodie, in my opinion, she's a broken person and she's a fucked up person. And so that's her vibe. I'm broken. I'm fucked up. I have issues. And I want an audience of people that are also broken. Maybe there are people that have been through addictions or obsessions or disorders. I want people around me that are as equally broken or more broken than I am. She's broken and she wants to find people that have been through stuff to make into her audience, because she knows if somebody is broken or messed up in some way, that means they have a vulnerability about them and she can exploit that. So the vibe is, I'm broken, I'm fucked up, I'm maybe a little bit crazy, and I'm looking for people who are just like me. I'm going to make you feel like you're part of a community, like you belong. And you're going to feel like you belong. You become part of my crowd. And I'm going to exploit whatever it is about you that's broken. She doesn't want people who are stable. She wants people who are unstable. That's her vibe. That's her tribe. So she's always talking about her health issues. She's always talking about her mental issues, talking about all of her issues, because she's looking for people who've been through something similar, and that becomes part of her crowd. Those are the people that support her, send her money, because it's like, oh, you're messed up and I'm messed up, so we've got something in common. Using the wrong things to bind people to her and get people to bind with her. You understand? It's like a toxic bonding system over there.
For many.
Going forward, yeah, like we still do talk, but like I've said many times, I don't know, like going forward, what's going on. This is just where I am right now with everything. So our case is dropped. I just wanted to clear some of those things up. I'm not a liar. Anytime I've come on here and anytime we've had a fight, anything that's happened, I would come on right away and talk about it. So I didn't lie about any of those events. The timing and the motive for going to the police, though, I was on the fence a long time about it. And then that day I saw that I thought he was going to the police station. And then I just felt overwhelmed. Like, if I'm honest, I felt like a mixture of emotions, like between feeling like the pressure of wanting to do the right thing.
Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. I remember that day, Foodie. Nader was going to the cops to get a restraining order against you, so you would leave him alone. Your beezers told you. And you said, oh yeah? Well, I'm going to go there first. The moment that you heard that he did not want you around him to the point where he was going to the police station, suddenly it became a gigantic game of chicken. Like, who's going to blink first? Who's going to get there first? who's going to win the game. It's a game. So you were determined to win the game at all costs. I remember Dee Dee was over at Natter's house for quite a while. The longer she stayed over there, the more you were foaming at the mouth to get her out of there. You were trying to figure out a way to get her out of there. And then when you heard that he was going to go to the cops and get a restraining order, you're like, oh yeah, this is the perfect time to go to the cops. This is going to be my punishment for him establishing boundaries and not wanting me around him. This is the punishment. I'm going to go with the cops and I'm going to file charges. It was about winning the game. If he got the restraining order, that means you would have lost. You would have lost access to him. And you don't like being a loser. You like to win. Even if winning means you hurt somebody, even if you got to lie to do it, you'll do it. And thank you for the comment. Yes, I did see Sheila in Foodie's chat today. And I did see that she said she's making a documentary on all of us. And she also wanted to be modded. Again, I was watching through Chantal Gucci, great channel. And she said, I want to be a mod. But here's where it gets funny. So a mod for Foodie, Beezer Bell, says, no, you can't be a mod, but you can join everybody else in the abyss. So she was turned down. She wanted to be a mod for Foodie, and the other mod said, no, absolutely not. No, thank you, ma'am, and no, thank you. I thought that was funny. So she's not going to be a mod for Foodie. Wah, wah. All of that time that she spent going around the reaction channels, bothering us, thinking that Foodie was going to make her a mod. Nah, never going to happen. Nope. 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 No mod status for you, Sheila. Even if you make a documentary, it's still not going to happen. Yeah, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get all the way wrecked. But she tried it. She said, I want to be a mod for Chantal. And the other mod shot that right down real quick. It's for her documentary. You know what? I don't think Sheila understands the vibe that she's putting out. Like, she's trying too doggone hard, you know? And there's always something very sus about people that try that hard. When you're going around to all the reaction channels, going in their live chats, bothering them, making a point to get attention for yourself and defend somebody, and then you go into somebody's chat and you're asking for mod status, that looks really, really sus. Like, why are you trying that hard? Why are you doing that much? Like, why are you so over the top with it? Like, what is your goal here? Yeah, I wouldn't trust the situation either. So her hopes got shut down. She's not going to be a mod.
And then also being super jealous. I'm not going to lie and say that wasn't any motivator at all, because, yeah, Dee Dee being there f***ed me up.
Foodie admitted that going to the police to file a report against him for SA was partly due to being jealous. It was no wonder so many had turned against her.
Of that, like everything I was there for a long time, talked to the detective about everything, and I don't want to talk about all that. I just want to put it in the past and behind me. So I'm just gonna, I guess, continue to ignore comments for now. I think that's the price you have to pay with putting your shit there.
She knew that if that video was a live stream, she would receive backlash in real time, so she kept it as a video. People would not be happy that have been calling her out, but that's why it's especially strange that she decided to go on a panel and speak to other people.
Why?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're about to get into it. This is the panel that she did with Real Stream News and Miss Freaking Wonderful. And Miss Freaking Wonderful tore her up. Tore her up. I'm not a Miss Freaking Wonderful fan, but boy, she let her have it. It was wonderful. Wonderful. It was great. It was really great.
I say something, people run with, you
Okay,
fucking
well,
lied about it.
Okay,
No,
go ahead,
what
explain it.
happened
Go ahead,
is
go ahead.
a situation, sexual, private situation between her and I don't want to talk about, and I'm not talking about it, happened, and it was a situation that made me uncomfortable.
It was really weird. Do you notice that? Like, she's on panel. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat, Billy. You're so sorry you're late. It's fine. You know, like, no detention for you for being late. We go, it's a Sunday night. We all got things to do. I ain't mad. You're good. But look at Miss Wonderful's face with Foodie talking. That and Miss Wonderful, her mouth has no filter. Absolutely no filter. None. She let Foodie have it. She was reading Foodie's bullshit all day. But we're gonna go back because I was talking all the way over that.
Backlash in real time, so she kept it as a video. People would not be happy that have been calling her out, but that's why it's especially strange that she decided to go on a panel and speak to other people.
When I say something, people run with, you
Okay,
fucking
well,
lied about it.
Okay,
No,
go ahead,
what
explain it.
happened
Go ahead,
is
go ahead.
a situation, sexual, private situation between her and I don't want to talk about, and I'm not talking about it, happened, and it was a situation that made me uncomfortable because we don't communicate well and this fact and all this other shit. Anyways, so no, I don't see it as that he was trying to assault me.
Now you're sticking up for him because the fucking orders dropped and you're in love with them, and at the time you were pissed, so you blew it up. But dude, that is shitty. You can't be doing that shit. This is why people get bad names for that.
Okay, look. Everything I said, I can't talk about it. I'm not saying anything else.
So
I'm not talking
Why? You made a video, dude.
No, because you guys are not.
Yeah, it's really funny, Chantal. It's really funny that when you got on live stream, you wanted to talk about it then. You wanted to exploit that subject. When you want to get on stream and you want sympathy for something, when you want to look like the victim, then you're ready to talk about it. It's okay to talk about it. But then you get on panel with people and they start questioning you. Suddenly you can't talk about it. That's really, really weird. Like when I feel like being the victim, I can talk about it. I can make up stories about it. But then I get on panel with people who are questioning me about it. Suddenly I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. So how do we go from freely talking about it with thousands of people every day on your live stream for hours, which no real victim can do, by the way, bitch, to getting on a panel with 4 people and suddenly can't talk about it. I got to keep my mouth shut now.
No, because I'm not telling the truth. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
You're never going to know. You're never going to know the truth, ever.
Okay.
Because
well,
I'm trying to have a friendship with her, and we work.
What the hell is she doing? This is weird. Why is she talking over her shoulder like that? Is there somebody else in the room? Like, why does she keep leaning over her shoulder like there's somebody behind her that she's addressing? That's just weird. Look into the camera, bitch. Who the hell are you talking to? Talk into the camera.
It out behind the scenes.
can we get him up here? What is
This is back in the day when Chantal could still turn her head. Y'all look at that. Girlfriend's got a neck. Y'all clock that neck. She got a neck. That's a rare occurrence. This is Foodie had a neck. Y'all take a picture. Foodie had a neck back in the day. and turning her head. She could actually turn her head. She can't do that no more. I just thought I'd bring that to your attention. When is the last time we've seen her neck? When's the last time we've seen her turning her head? It's a rare occurrence. It needs to be photographed.
What is he doing? What are you doing now? Get up here. Oh my God.
But we're trying to work. How am I going to like, how, it's true. How am I going to try to have a friendship or whatever with him and talk him and accuse him of, like, that's private between us. Like, behind the
but,
scenes.
but that wasn't a concern when you were fucking saying he assaulted me.
Right?
You weren't thinking like this when that was all going down. Now you're trying to say, dude, don't even try, because I know what you're doing. You're trying to cover your ass. So I'm
not trying to cover my ass. I'm trying to make it private again. I'm trying to make it private. I don't want to.
Now you want to make it private, yeah, because you look like an asshole.
You don't know the fucking details. You don't know the fucking details. You don't know the details. Something happened between Nether and I. I don't want to talk about what happened because I don't want to make him look bad. I don't want to. I want to make the situation go away publicly.
It can't happen though because you made it public.
Yes,
Once
you
made
can.
it public,
You made it public though.
No, it won't go away publicly, but people will speculate what they want. Fine. Whatever.
So why not just like get it all out?
No,
even if
because
you look
I'm
like
trying
an
to have
asshole,
a
get it
relationship
out.
with him, and it's private. I don't want to. I'm gonna have a relationship with him, like.
Y'all want to know why she refuses to be part of the LCU? Here's an example as to why she won't be part of the LCU. A, because she doesn't want to split the money with anybody. B, because she's not in control if she's on a panel. C, if you put her on a panel with other people, if the people on panel are questioning her, or if there are people in the chat saying things she doesn't want to hear, she is not in control. Every time she goes on panel, it's a freaking disaster. Every single time. Oh, you know what, Mrs. Peel? I want that so bad. I want Tina to roast her like the pig that she is. Oh, that would be fantastic. Tina don't give two shits. I want that to happen. Just put Tina and Foodie up on panel and just let the fireworks go off. Off. Oh, that would be great. But Foodie's a chicken shit. She won't go on panel with anybody, especially someone like Tina, who is a battle axe. She'll come for your ass, and she don't care. But everything that Miss Wonderful is saying is true. You can't go around saying things like that about people if it ain't true. You said that when you were angry. You know, listening to this panel, I know this is going to sound really weird. Just follow me. There is an old movie with Elizabeth Taylor and I think another actor called Who is Afraid of Virginia Woolf? It's an old movie, but a really great movie. And if you've never seen it, it's basically about a toxic couple that play games with one another. It's Foodie and Natter, they're a toxic couple, or they were, around each other, playing games with each other, like mental games, emotional games, fucking with one another. But an excellent movie, Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? Excellent classic movie about a toxic couple. And for some reason, I'm thinking about that with Foodie and Natter. Yeah, with Richard Burton and Elizabeth Taylor. But they were all about playing this game, this ongoing game with one another. About who's going to win the game. They love to play games with each other and fuck with each other mentally.
Like talk about our private like that, like shit that happened to us that we're trying to bury. That's why we went to
I
the
totally understand you're trying to bury it, but the thing is, like, you guys made it public, so it's no longer, it can't be anymore. It's impossible.
But I forever owe you my personal information.
No, I'm
regarding
not saying
that.
you owe me anything. I don't like.
Anybody. So I forever owe everybody.
No.
My right as a person.
Don't
if I want to shut up,
don't go there.
If I want to shut up, any day I want to shut up, I have a right to do that. If I want to tell you something and the next day I don't want to tell you the details, I have the right to do that. What information do I owe you? You don't have to.
Nobody's saying you do, but when you put out videos and then delete them and shit, and when we're just trying to clear up the story and you're even getting defensive with us, who clearly are not against you.
You're an asshole and you don't know the details. That's why
you won't get the fucking details.
And I didn't
fucking make up the details. You're giving a half-ass story. How can you expect me not to come off like this and ask questions when you tell some
the details? Like, you're a fucking asshole doing that. Doing what? You don't even know what happened.
So I think the moral of the story with Chantal is when she feels like making up a story and telling a story on YouTube for attention, for monetization, for super chats, for PayPal. If she wants to come up with some kind of storyline or a story for the sake of getting something, then she's free to tell the story. But everybody else, we are not allowed to question the authenticity or the honesty of the story. She can make up any story she wants, and she's going to make her stories fantastic, dramatic, toxic, triggering, painful, because those stories will get her attention. She is an author of tragedy and of suffering, but she doesn't put her stories on paper. No, we don't put the stories on paper and put them in a book and put them in a library. She puts them on video. She writes them with her words and her imagination. And it's all about getting that coin and getting that attention and painting this picture of I'm a broken, weak, vulnerable person who's been through so much suffering. I am vulnerable. I am weak. I am messed up. And all of you in my audience, I want you to take care of me. It's your responsibility to take care of me and be here for me during my bad moments. That's your job. Be here for me and give me your money. And so to get the most money, I'm going to appear vulnerable in whatever way I can. I'm going to appear a victim in whatever way I can. You'll feel sorry for me and you'll give me your money. But the real story is that I'm a predator. The real story is I'm abusive and I lie and I'm manipulative and I know that I am all these things and I don't want to change. But that's not the kind of story that will sell on YouTube. If she came on YouTube and said, I'm a predator, I prey on people, I'm hurtful, I'm abusive, nobody would fucking give her money. Because who's going to give money to someone like that? So let's put on the mask of victimhood. I'm going to appear the opposite of what I am to get your money, while at the same time being something else behind the mask. So it's all about painting an image that will sell. Being a victim for her sells. Being a predator would not sell. So there you have it.
Foodie was having a tough time on the panel. People wanted answers and she was not willing to give them. And it all got a bit too much for her.
I'm sorry for screaming at you, Katie. I just hate when people leave. I'm so fed up with everything.
It's a tough situation. It is. It's a tough situation.
It's not a situation that probably should have ever been public, because now...
No, because people are going to have questions.
But impulsively, I really the YouTube community, really did, my real supporters, really did help me. Like even some haters like help things like just see me see certain things, but like I feel like just like I don't know, I get all this like shit from people who are like fucking DV victims expecting me to be like a fucking DV spokesman, fucking hero to always do the right thing, and I'm just like I just can't. Like I don't know, like I don't know how to act sometimes. I don't even know how to like trust my own emotions and everything. I just
Foodie, while on the panel, said she didn't want to talk about it anymore. A situation that happened between him and her. She wanted to keep it private. She wanted the situation to go away publicly. She also told us that we would never know what really happened. Foodie would change her mind.
Every single thing. Every single fucking thing.
Uh-oh. So on panel, she said, I'm going to keep it private, but here she is on her own channel, on her own stream, and she's about to not be private. See how things switch around? She just didn't want to say what happened on somebody else's channel where they might make money. She's going to say it on her channel where she will make money.
I said on that police report happened. When I actually went into the station to change it, it was because I remember like on the way there, I was like, so what should I say? I was talking to Dee Dee because no one really want to talk to me right at the time. He was using Dee Dee because I wasn't legally allowed to talk to him because I pressed charges, right? So, and the only reason they let him out of jail was like on the condition he has no contact with me.
So here's this supposed victim who has made charges against Natter. She didn't leave him alone. She was still very much in contact. And in order to talk to Natter, she had to go through Dee Dee. Imagine that. You went the distance and you went to the cops and you made allegations against somebody. And rather than leave that person completely alone, you're going to try to find some workaround to stay in contact with them. Oh, Dee Dee had to be the middleman. You want to talk to Natter, you got to go through me. She still didn't leave him alone. Still. Like, let's go over that again so you can hear this. Listen. This crazy bitch. This victim. Watch. Listen.
Change her mind.
Every single thing. Every single fucking thing. I said on that police report happened. When I actually went into the station to change it, it was because I remember like on the way there, I was like, so what should I say? I was talking to Dee Dee because no one really want to talk to me right at the time. He was using Dee Dee because I wasn't legally allowed to talk to him because I pressed charges, right? So, and the only reason they let him out of jail was like on the condition he has no contact with me. So then she was like, if you really want the charges to be dropped, because it wasn't up to me. Like I would try to drop the charges and they were like, he's already got a criminal history. Like the Crown has to decide. It's not up to you. But then I changed my statement and I kind of lied about it. Like, oh, I don't really remember. I was really high. I was high. I mean, I did do like coke that night, but I mean, I remember like everything. I accuse him of like SA because of the anal sex thing. He still would bug me for it. Like, it's like he feels like it's his right to own my ass or something. It's so weird.
So because Natter likes backdoor action, let's call it that. Backdoor action. He likes it. She doesn't. She doesn't like doing it. Although if she doesn't want to do it, and if that's what he likes and that's all he'll do with her, how about not seeing the guy anymore? If that's his preference and not yours. So because he liked backdoor sex, you're going to punish him by accusing him of SA. I don't like to do this certain thing. You pissed me off. So I am going to accuse you of SA because I don't like backdoor action. I don't like it. But that other part where she put the allegations on him and she's continuing to talk to him. Now I have a question for Natter. This crazy bitch accuses you of SA. She gets you in trouble. You go to jail and you continue to talk to her. You don't completely cut her off. I mean, this whole situation is mad. Grown-ass adults, and they can't leave each other alone. He's continued to talk to her. She continued to talk to him. The whole situation was nuts. Somebody accusing you of SA and you go to jail because of her and you continue to speak to her? Damn, the money must have been just that good.
Like, anyway, I went to a hotel with him once, Hotel Monville, when we were just like hanging out, and
did y'all catch that part? After the allegations, she went to a hotel and she hung out with him. Victims don't do that. They would never. They would never feel safe or comfortable being in the same room as their abuser if it were real, especially alone. And yet she would get in her car and take a drive and go see him wherever he was. Even when he moved to Montreal, which was hours away from Ottawa, she would sneak off and go see him there. She would. She would rent a room and spend time with him for days. And she was comfortable. She was relaxed. There was one stream that she did in a motel room with Nader, laying in bed next to him. Her head was shaved and he slapped her on the back of the head, and she didn't like that, but she didn't get up and leave. He humiliated her on camera and she still didn't go.
didn't order him like what he liked, and he got really mad. He's like, "I'm not a animal," and then like smacked me across the face.
No, he didn't.
And I was like, I was like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "This is why you're going to jail." And then he's like, see? He's like, how can you, like, he gets mad that I, like, said that. Well, you can't fucking slap me whenever the fuck you want.
Foodie, now and again, would try and convince herself.
Oh, hold on. You want to see Bugs? Hold on. Booger's right here on my lap. Come here. She's literally like right here. Booger. She was, there we go. It's Boogers. Yeah, Booger. It's Booger. Eat the baby. Oh, we're doing the thing. Come here. Booger break. Give me your little ears. Purr, purr, purr. Get the baby, use your baby. Good your little scratchy chin. Look at the little scratchy chin. Look at the little scratchy chin. Look at this. Here's your baby. This is my life. Oh, Booger. She can get up anytime she wants. She just doesn't want to get up. Look. She wants to get up, she can get up. I'm not forcefully holding her. I'm just cradling her in my arms. It's a baby. I got your little ears. I got the ears. Oh, she's purring right now. It's a baby. You guys want to see my soulmate? I'm holding her. This is my baby. This is me in another body. Booger's exactly like me. She's just me in another body. Why am I not loudly screeching? Because I love my baby. This is my heart right here. It's a baby. Look at your little face. Look at your face. And Booger's really, really quiet. She doesn't meow much. Some cats are very vocal. Booger is so quiet. She's so quiet. She is a big girl. Well, she better be big. She gets that royal breakfast. Come here. All right, Booger, I got to get back to the react. What am I going to do, y'all? I got to get back to reacting. I need my hands. But I got the queen here. What am I going to do? Help. Somebody send help. What do I do? Look how she's got a hold of me. I know I need to grow 2 more hands. Tell you what, Booger, let's have a compromise. I'll put you on my lap. Come here. Come here. You gotta, there we go. There you go. Don't look at me like that. Here. There we go. Just lay your head over there. There you go. Now I'll tell you how she's laying. I got one leg crossed over the other leg, and she'll sit right there. All right, back to the beast. Back to the beast.
That he wasn't having an intimate relationship with the other woman. Now, though, she seemed to understand just how stupid that sounded.
I know, he's been fucking her the whole time. He's so adamant he doesn't fuck her, but your balls smell like pussy. Yesterday. But then when I go to the bathroom, I came out and then I seen him kind of like do something to her, like kind of like, he probably does that to her with me, like when I go to the bathroom. Like, I'm such an ass, stupid idiot.
Realizing that him and the other woman were more than just friends angered Foodie, and she took her frustrations out on the other woman.
All of those messages I've sent you is because you and Nether are responsible for me being crazy like this. You are responsible for worsening my mental health. The way you've played and manipulated me over the past few months is your fault, and I'm going to prove it.
Didn't she say that about Salah? I could have sworn she said that about Salah too. Oh, you're responsible for my bad mental health. I could have sworn that came out of her mouth. So here in this clip, she's blaming Nader for her bad mental health. And she also did the same thing to Salah. And with Nader, she accused him of DV. And then with Salah, she accused him of DV. I'm seeing a pattern here. So if you're a man that enters Foodie's life, at some point, if you make her angry, she's going to blame her bad mental illness on you. And more than likely, you're going to get accused of abuse at some point. I'm seeing a pattern here. Like, I'm going to blame my mental illness on another person, even though my mental issues are my responsibility to take care of. And people need to understand what we consider abuse is not what Foodie considers abuse. If you tell her no, to her, that's being abusive. If you deny her a relationship or love, she considers that abusive. So with Foodie, abuse is a very broad term painted with a very big brush. Things that we would consider not abusive, she would consider abusive. If somebody puts down boundaries and says no To her, that's abusive because you are establishing boundaries and you are denying her something. That's not abusive, Chantal. If somebody puts down boundaries, that's just you not getting your way.
All the transcripts. My therapist has all the transcripts, honey. All the transcripts. Yeah. Yeah. You heard me freaking out every time. You knew you were the problem, and he knew you were the problem, and you kept egging me on, making fun of me on live stream over and over and over and over. Oh, you can fit both your legs in her pants? Oh, yeah, I remember that. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
It seemed like no matter how badly he treated Foodie, she would always give him another chance.
Dastardly? No. No. Respectfully, no. Because Sasa, like she's not a part of this story, and she's a child. She's a child. I would not feel comfortable doing a reading on a child. There's really no reason to read on Sasa. She's a baby. I'm respectfully, I say no. She's a child, and she was brought into this whole thing, and she should not have been brought in. She was used by Chantal in an inappropriate way when she should not have been, and she's a baby. So I say no.
So yeah, I do love this man. He did not sexually assault me. He's innocent of that.
Now that she was back to liking him, it meant she was back to telling her audience where to go. The very same audience she had used as support so many times before.
Yes, I'm blocking people who are not supportive. Yes, I'm gonna have this attitude forever. So if you don't like it, goodbye. Go yourself. Bye. Number one, people who say you're a bad person. You're a bad person. No, people do bad things. Doesn't make a person a bad person. Okay? A person is a complex individual. Your actions don't define you because you're.
You know what? I like this comment right here. I like that, Roasted. Accusations of abuse seems to be her ultimate weapon. Yep. I like that. I like that because it's true. That is her ultimate weapon for revenge. You don't give her what she wants, that becomes a weapon. Yep. I like that.
By your logic, then, only your bad actions define you. Okay? So if you're saying your bad actions define somebody, so do their good actions. So does all their good actions. So does everything supportive Natter does for me. He is really good in my life. I like him there, and that's where he's going to stay. My jealousy when it comes to Dee. No, and actually, that's what I explained to her. I said, like, look, I know I've said some really fucked up shit to you, because she's, like, on the verge of, like, wanting to get me on harassment. I felt like I was being lied to, like they were being really secretive, and it was driving me nuts, and I felt like I was being manipulated from the beginning. Like, I come back from Windsor. Here I expect.
Okay, let me point something out here. Chantal was never in a relationship with Natter. He never said, you are my woman and I am your man and I am committed to you. She was just a pay pig who paid well. She paid for the bills. She paid for everything, but she was just a pay pig booty call. And the side bonus was she bought party supplies from him. He was making money every which way with Chantal, but she was never his woman. She tried to push him into making her his woman, but he never committed himself to her. What that means is, if he wanted to be with Dee, whether as a lover or something more serious, that's what he could do, because he wasn't committed to Chantal. She was just someone that wanted to be attached to him, but he never said, I am exclusive to you. So if he had Chantal on the side and was seeing Dee Dee, that was within his right to do so as a single man, as a non-committed man. It's just that Chantal wanted to turn Natter into something that he was not. And even after realizing that's not what kind of man he is, she didn't want to let go because she convinced herself, all I have to do is spend money on this man and I can turn him into whatever I want. And that's not how it goes. Anybody who's ever dated a bad girl or a bad boy, you'll learn the hard way. Bad boys are bad boys for a reason. Bad girls are bad girls for a reason also. And they're going to do what they're going to do. And what they're not going to do is be committed to you. They may be fun to hang out with. They may be fun between the sheets. But don't fall in love with them. She got her emotions involved where she shouldn't. And that was her bad. He never told her to do that.
To work it out with my boyfriend. She's been watching me for 2 years. So you clearly see that I'm crying over this man, that I love this man. And you inserting yourself in everything is making it worse. But then at the same time, if he wants his friend there to stay with him while we're fighting, I mean, I press charges on. So what is he supposed to do? Be on the street, be alone? You know what I mean? So he needed that support there too.
And actually, if you go watch our videos together, if you go watch the car karaoke together in the daytime one, where he's wearing the blue and red shirt, he's loving in that video and shows me off at the end. So to say that, I don't think it's for people like, he won't claim you. No, not until things are good with us. You don't claim someone who puts charges on you.
Foodie was lucky she had an audience at this.
That's just weird. Thinking about it now, that's just weird to me. Somebody insisting on somebody claiming them. Like, I want you to claim me. That's just weird. You think about it. I want this man to claim me versus I want to be in a relationship with this man. I want him to claim me. I want him to claim me. I want to be claimed by someone. I want someone to proudly exclaim, I am with this woman. But she really, 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 really wanted to be claimed. That was so important to her. She paid thousands of dollars to be claimed.
Point. And once again, she would change her mind and need her audience for support.
I blocked him for good. But it really pisses me off to hear him say, like, he specifically goes out of his way to be like, I don't have a girlfriend. Here's why you have a girlfriend now, okay? You can call me your not girlfriend, just like you can lie your way out of a lot of shit. But I have like literal DMs of you literally telling me you love me and that you want to live with me.
There seemed to be no ending to this. Her changing her mind on whether or not he was a good guy. Her changing her mind on whether or not she had been SA'd.
Chantal does not need to be forced into telling her story. Exactly, and that's what it is. That's what it was on the panel. Are you lying or you're not? So are you lying or you're not? Are you lying or you're not? You think it's easy to come on here and say that your fucking boyfriend ass raped you? No, it's not. So go f yourself.
That never happened. That never happened. I'm sorry, you come online and say, I exaggerated the claims. I don't believe you. I really don't believe you.
Foodie was now angry with him, live streaming and drinking. The last time that happened, we got Cuba Rage. We didn't know what we would get this time, but it started off much more fun than Cuba.
Like y'all don't under. This was Foodie during Crackhead Olympics. This is what she did, coming on camera barely dressed, showing off all her business, coming on camera in lingerie, straight up lingerie, like stuff you'd only wear in the bedroom for your significant other. She was coming on camera dressed like that. She was coming on camera dressed this way.
The only way I'll ever talk to you is anything. Prove it. If the next thing you make on live stream is falafel, if the next thing you make on live stream is vermicelli, then you'll love me.
And no, I'm not getting screenshots because I'm sure that Goose Chuck has got them all already. I'm not going to give her any more help. I refuse. She's got entirely too many pictures of Foodie and her body parts, her and Bingo both. I'm not giving those two degenerates any more help. Do you think I want to go blind? I'm already halfway there. Then I can't do reaction videos anymore. I'm not going to torture myself. What the hell's the matter with you?
Hey, are you reacting to me?
Fuck face.
What?
Fuck face.
Yeah, but somebody said you're reacting to you, asshole. You're reacting to me. I'm not.
So willingly getting on the phone with her abuser and calling him repeatedly. I think this was the night of Pumped Up Kicks. Yeah, it was. It was. She was really, really drunk. Really, we're talking like 4 bottles of wine drunk. Sloppy, gross drunk. Willingly getting on the phone with Natter and grinning like a schoolgirl. Who willingly calls their abuser on the phone? Foodie. She was so happy to hear his voice, and he just called her a fuckface.
I'm not reacting to you.
I'm reacting to you like fuck face.
Oh.
And who gives a fuck if I react to you?
I care. You have no reason to be mean to me.
Yeah.
What do you have to be mean to me about? Oh. Say you love me.
Where's my thumbnail?
I'm drunk and on live. I gotta go. This is a promise. If I ever talk to him again, you can hate me.
Calling him again. Calling him again. This was the man who supposedly did all these things to her, that heard her doing backdoor action, that she claimed did DV on her, and she's calling him on the damn phone. She's calling him on the phone when that number should be blocked. He should be blocked.
Hello.
You told me to go take my medication?
Huh?
My medication?
Why are you taking today?
Why don't you have to admit to people you love me?
That's what I'm saying, take medication. You don't believe me. And now people believe me. Go take your medication.
So it didn't start out as awful as Cuba Rage, but the more she drank, and the longer the stream went on, it felt like we might get something close to Cuba Rage. And we did.
Why do you hate me for loving him? It's not my fault. I can't help it. You don't deserve me. You know, that motorcycle guy offered to take me on an actual date, actually loves me and tells me every day, and still I only love you because I'm stupid and I fucking hate myself for loving you, and I fucking hate that I'm destroying my life for you. I'm Real Stream News. You're calling me trash? Are you serious? You hypocritical go please. Do you love me? Do you love me? Do you love me? You're really gonna ignore me like that?
Really? You're gonna ignore me like that? For real? For real? You're gonna ignore me like that? You're gonna ignore me like that? My boyfriend's calling me. Do you think he loves me?
I think he loves himself.
But do you think he loves me honestly, objectively?
Probably not.
Not even a little?
I think he loves you as an extension of himself. He loves you as a possession.
I'm sorry.
You know, I would have loved to be a fly inside of Pete's mind right about now. Just to observe his thoughts, to know what the thoughts were. Anybody that knows the backstory will know why. Because Chantal, she did Pete's dirty. She put him in debt. She cheated on him repeatedly. She broke his heart. She left him emotionally devastated. And even still, he stayed friends with her. And even still, he gave her support. But just imagine being someone that there's a person that's lied to you, cheated on you, done you dirty. And you're watching them have an entire breakdown over someone scamming you or cheating on you. What would be your thoughts? Maybe you're getting what you deserve, bitch. You deserve all of this. Like, what you did to me has been done to you, and you deserve all of this. I think he might have had those thoughts at some point.
You might be too drunk to stay online.
Pete's loves me more than he loves anyone in the planet. Do you want me to make up with Pete? He's like a kisser.
Okay, trigger warning. Before it even gets started, trigger warning. She's about to essay Pete's. She's really drunk. She's really upset at Natter. And she's trying to make him jealous. And she's pissed off because he's not giving her what she wants. So you guys can see he's laying on the bed. He's not approaching Chantal. His arms are crossed. And look what Chantal's about to do. And keep in mind that Pete's is much smaller physically than Chantal. She just lays a kiss on him. She basically essayed Pete's, laying on top of him. And when people pointed that out later, what she did, yeah, technically what she did is essay. Laying on top of him. She didn't even ask, can I have a kiss? Forcing a kiss on him.
Why did I kiss you?
Because you're drunk. You have absolutely no impulse control or sense.
Oh, sorry.
Foodie kissed Pete. Many considered this essay. Pete considered this essay. We saw her drunk forcing herself on you.
Up. And even he backed that up. So this person says, pizza is important. We heard Chantal's voicemail about essaying you without your consent. We saw her drunk, forcing herself on you. I know she's your friend, but that's abuse. And you're accepting because she pays rent. Go to the police, seek help, you deserve better. He says, it was technically essay, sure, but at no point has she ever made me feel in danger. So was it easy trespass for me to forgive? But what he did not say is, no, it was an essay. I wanted the kiss. He did not say, I wanted her to kiss me. That part is missing from his response. I wanted her to kiss me. He's basically saying, I did not really want her to kiss me, and she did it anyway, but I'm willing to forgive it.
I know she's your friend, but that's abuse, and you're accepting it because she pays rent. A lot of trans women suffer this kind of abuse quietly. Please don't. Go to the police, seek help. You deserve better. It was technically essay, sure, but at no point has she ever made me feel in danger. So it was easy trespass for me to forgive. Foodie kissing Pete's was not the only egregious thing she did in that stream. The Uvalde school shooting had just happened several days before Foodie's livestream, and she thought it was a good idea to put on the song Pumped Up Kicks. The song is about a troubled youth who fantasizes about shooting up his school. Foodie put on that song, and then
doing finger guns.
Do you think people are right to hate me for liking this song?
Like I said, it was just the timing of when you listened to it was suboptimal.
Okay, but I would give my life for all those kids who lost their life, and people don't care about that. Am I wrong or what? Is that song to me is satire? Well, I mean, is it not the American anthem or no? There you go. Leading cause of death for kids is shooting, right?
Yep.
And that would never happen in Canada, right?
Pretty much.
If I could die today to give my life for every kid, if for never being shot, I would do it.
You know what? You can really fuck off, Foodie. You put a blown up picture of a grieving mother that just lost their child on your community post, bitch. A mother that had just lost their child. You blew that picture all the way up. She was in full grief. So all this sympathy, just shove it up your ass. Why would you exploit the grief of a mother that just lost their little one? Go fuck yourself.
I would do it. I promise you. On my life, I would give my life. Would you?
Just thinking, this is maybe not the best topic for when you're.
No, but I mean it. I mean it, Pete. Does that not bother you?
Mm-hmm. No, they just thought the timing of when you listened to it was questionable.
Is that not a perfect time to listen to Foster the Kids, Pump to the Kicks? Foster the People? Or is that tacky?
It was tacky.
It was tacky? Would you die for 19 kids? Mm-hmm. Orange size exit wound in their backs because of a sight rifles, leaving an orange size exit wound. Nobody has the right to own it. These children deserve a fucking life, and they're being brought up by mothers who can't afford to work more than minimum wage. They don't give a fuck about their kids because they can't afford to. In a world of the free, and the land of the fucking free. Kids, if you can't take care of your children, please give them to me. I promise you. Please tell them I would give them anything to give them.
You dare hear this crazy bitch? She's like, if you can afford to take care of your kids, give your kids to me. Oh, hell no. Oh, yeah, because you make such a great parent. You're over there drunk, doing finger guns, playing that song and say, give your kids to me. What the fuck? Weirdo. Freaking weirdo.
My good life.
Drink some water.
No.
Yes.
No.
Please drink some water.
Dude, I'm just saying, since the treat their children are good.
That's why you need to drink some water, because right now.
Don't leave me. Sit. Do we adopt children?
No.
I want to have children.
Just
no.
Like, even Pete knew that she had crossed the line, that she was out of control. He was just basically sitting there trying to keep her from doing too much, and he wasn't really successful. But this was Chantal doing too much, doing way too much.
I'm an asshole.
when you're this drunk, yes.
Yes, and I just made fun of it. I just went like this. I just went like this.
See, even she knew it was wrong. Hold on. Back the fuck up. Hold on. Let's hear that part again. So earlier she's like, I am playing this song and I'm dancing around, but I have sympathy for this tragedy, right? That's the story that she was going with. But what do they say? Drunk tongues speak truth. She's about to speak it. Listen.
I'm an asshole.
When you're this drunk, yes.
Yes, and I just made fun of it. I just went like this. I just went like this.
I just made fun of the whole thing. Doing the finger guns. I just made fun of it. So we're making fun of a tragedy. So it went from I feel sympathetic to I just made fun of it.
What are people saying now? You know, you Americans are f***ed up. You kill kids more. What's the statistics? I'm sorry.
Okay, now this part is disturbing to me. So look at Pete's face. Let me blow this all the way up. Like y'all can see him. Look at Pete's. Pete's is like, she's really doing too much. See how Pete's is right now? He's like, she's out of control. She's doing too much. Now look at Foodie. He's obviously just like thinking she's doing way too much. Look how she's reaching for him. She's drunk and she's reaching for him.
I'm sorry. No, look.
Okay, this right here. See how she's grabbing his face? Like, look at me, Pete. He's disturbed by all this. And she's purposely putting her body in front of Pete's, blocking him. He can't get up. This is controlling behavior. And the part that Mr. Snowflake is not showing here is like she grabs onto his arm. Like she grabbed hold of his arm and talking to him like, I'm an asshole, right? I mean, she was getting really aggressive, but he's not showing that part.
There was an awful lot not to like there, and I was trying to think of a way how to put it into words, just how awful it was. But then I saw a clip by a lovely chap named Pulpy Syntax, who summed it up better than I ever could. So over to you, Pulpy.
Well, I mean, is it not the American anthem or no?
Shut the fuck up. Could you imagine? Here's the thing as well. Like, I have to take this out of context. Well, not out of context. I have to take this out of direct impact, right? Because I am not American, as much as Chantal seems to think I am. I'm not American. I do not have that same understanding or struggle or connection to like the tragedy or the tragedies that continue, right? I don't. But if a traumatic event happened in my country that was impacted by legislature or culture or any of those things, and I was watching some drunk fuck on the internet saying that, well, you know, this tragedy happened, and so this song is appropriate and is now, Zach, your Australian national anthem. What a bitch. What a bitch. Hey, Mick, thanks for the super chat again. Mick says, thank you, Poppy. No, thank you, mate. Like, again, like, I'm not the most knowledgeable. I'm not the most educated. I'm not the individual. Nobody has all the answers, and I'm not presenting it as such. But just, like, as a human, like, don't antagonize people based on tragedies that they suffer, be it locally, nationally, like, as a human being, any of those things. But Chantal just goes out of her way to make people upset because she loves the attention. It doesn't matter whether or not it's negative or positive. It's also not how satire works. Thank you, Pac. Oh, anyway.
Yeah, and speaking of satire, she was saying it's satire. Satire is supposed to be funny, is it not? Satire is supposed to be humorous. What's humorous about a tragedy? There's nothing humorous about it, especially when people lose their lives, whether young or old. There's no satire in that. There's no humor in that. Young people lost their lives. That is not something you make satire out of or try to hide your evil behind the word satire. And that's what she was trying to do.
Again, just like after Cuba Rage, after her latest
And there's Pete's again. Y'all look at him. Look. This was his reaction to the way she was behaving. Like it just kept getting worse all night. Look at his body language. He is stressed out. He's like, she's drunk. She's belligerent. And I don't know how to stop this. I don't know how to stop her. She's already gone too far. But I don't know how to stop her from getting any worse and saying any more hurtful things. This is terrible. Yeah, he was not down with this at all.
embarrassment of a stream, she had not learned her lesson and was still obsessed with a man who didn't even like her. But many people enjoyed watching her rage, and that's exactly what she did when he exposed the sock accounts she had been using to contact him when she wasn't allowed to.
You will massage my glorious fupa? Why did you call me Krista B.I. Zion? Why did you call me that?
Oh, so she's lying. So Chantal had a crap ton of sock accounts, and Krista Zion, or whatever the heck, that was one of her sock accounts. And Nader talked about it on a stream, and then they came to Chantal and said this name, and she's acting like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. When clearly she does know, because that was her sock account.
Why did you call me that? Answer me. Oh, really? So he wants to admit that he was seeing me when he was on probation? Is that what he's doing? Oh, okay. Let's go there. Let's go there. So, you stupid motherfucker.
Okay, here we go. So somebody just exposed something about her, and she's about to do that thing of like, oh, you want to go there? You want to make me mad? Oh, I'm really going to make you pay. Another pattern of Chantal's. You push a button in her, and then it's like, okay, game on. I'm going to expose you, and I'm going to punish you. You expose anything that looks like truth about her, and she's going to go all the way off. All the way off. It's about you hurt me, and I'm going to punish you.
You broke the law. You're so stupid. What is he going to show? What is he going to show? What is he going to show? Oh my God. You want to go there? You want to go there, you stupid motherfucker. So, you want the truth? Since he's bringing up Krista Bizayo, that is another Maria Pondu account. I'm not looking at the chat. That is another Maria Pondu account that I created to talk to him while he was not allowed to talk to me. So, the whole time that he was not allowed to talk to me, he was talking to me the whole time. And that's what you're going to show proof of that? There you go. What else? Every single thing you think you're going to out me for will make you look 10 times worse. Absolutely. You think you're smart with Dee Dee, you're going to over? Do it. I fucking dare you. I dare you. Do it. Do it. Do it. You have no idea what I've recorded when we were together. You have no idea what I have recorded. No.
Oh. You have no idea what I recorded. Y'all catch that? You have no idea what I've recorded. This crazy bitch is all about collecting things to hold over your head. So she's got recordings of Natter, some kind of recordings. Don't know what they are. Voicemails, maybe. Things they've said in private. You have no idea what I've recorded. What'd I tell y'all? She's all about secrets. Her secrets, other people's secrets. Things to hold over people's heads. She's a dirty player. She's a very dirty player. She plays the game dirty. And this is the woman that wants to find love. That's what she says, right? I want to be in love with somebody. I want someone to love me. But while I'm seeing them, I'm going to find things to hold over their head and use it as weapons. I don't care what it is. If you're around me, I'm going to record conversations maybe. I'm going to find things to use against you just in case you piss me off. She's always looking for ammo. Always.
No idea. Do it. Do it. Are you fucking serious? Okay. So Krista Bizayo, yeah, I made an account to message him like privately because obviously being careful, I wasn't legally allowed to be with him. But we did. Like, are you sure you want me to talk? Because you'll look so much worse. You will always, always look so much worse.
Actually, Chantal, that's where you're wrong. You painted yourself as a DV victim, and there you are running around multiple times to go see him. You're finding ways to talk to him. I don't know what he did, but you lying about said allegations and then turning around and sneaking off to go see him, you're the one that looks worse. You're the one that told that story to people and you made lots of money monetizing DV and SA. And then while you're monetizing that, while you're making money on that, you're running off to be with your supposed abuser. Making sock accounts and all that. So
You do not want to with me. You do not want to with me, Mr. Green Peen. Trust me and believe. Trust me and believe. Shut your mouth. Take the loss. Keep doing your shitty cooking videos with do and shoot and just shut your mouth while you're ahead, because you know what? You're gonna look so much worse. So much worse. I will never be able to be with you. No one will ever be able to be with you because you're just going to keep blaming everyone else for your fucking mistakes and you're going to keep being a shitty person to people.
She told her non-boyfriend that no one will ever be able to be with you, but that was not true. He and the other woman would announce to YouTube that they were now officially a couple.
Ta-da!
Are they fucking for real? Not making me mad. You're not making me jealous. Oh. So now they confess to sleeping together. You said you don't sleep with her. So that's proof that you're a fucking scammer. Really? Oh my God. Oh, I hate them. Of course they're taunting me. Your little plan? I don't care. I'm going to go on living my life, plowing men who don't use me or abuse me and are way hotter than you. But you.
Well, it's 2026. Where's the man you're talking about? Where is the man that you speak of? Because ever since Netter, you ended up with another guy that used you and took your money from you and didn't love you. So you got a type. You definitely have a type, and you're not getting away from that type either.
Are a abuser, sexual assaulter going to prison? I'm going to tell in detail the whole story about that because I'm tired of people thinking I'm a liar about SA. That he's disgusting. He's using you for everything you have. And honestly, it's sad that you don't see it. So the whole outing of their relationship is to get back at me. He's obsessed. He's obsessed. I don't care. I mean, he is controlling and abusive, but he thinks he's the dom. He's not. I hope you go to prison. I hope you go. You belong there for everything you've ever. Not even just for what you did to me. What you did to me, you deserve to be in prison for every time you put your hand on me. Yeah, I'm going to still talk about you. Of things that you've done to me need to be outed. I'm prettier than Dee Dee. I know. It doesn't make me mad at all. I don't care. I'm so thankful that I'm over their shit. You're a woman abusing criminal and you belong in prison. He really thinks I'm jealous of Dee Dee. That's funny. He really still thinks I want him. That's fucking funny. I have no feeling for him. I have more feeling for the jar of olives in my fridge right now. Give me a break. You've helped him for nothing. He's a piece of crap. Abusive piece of crap. So then he paced around the room and then he, out of nowhere, he just fucking smacked me. I didn't see him do it, but I felt it. I hope you go to prison. I hope you go to prison. He's an abuser. He fucking flicked a lit cigarette at me and burned me on my arm. He fucking hit me. He beat on me. He ripped my heart out and I put it right the back in.
Despite her protests, it was clear she was jealous of his new relationship with the other woman, making Foodie the other woman now. And she could act like she was happy it was all over.
I'm so thankful that I'm over their shit.
But if it was up to her, it would have never ended. She could never end things with him, and we all knew it.
I would ever go back there. Never in a million years. Never, don't ever contact me. I swear, I will. If you contact me ever again, no, don't ever. If he thinks I'm going to talk to him ever again after this, he's on drugs. If I ever talk about them again, hang me. And I'm never, ever talking to you again in life.
Before he came into Foodie's world, she was already viewed as a lol cow. But her behaviour while with him changed the view on her from just another lol cow to someone much, much worse.
I exaggerated it. I did.
There were so many things she did while he was around that were not okay. Her being under the influence, then driving home, her tirade while in Cuba, her drunken stream doing finger guns, and her being obnoxious while talking about a very serious matter, going back and forth on whether or not she had been SA'd, and Foodie using her audience when it suited her.
I love the money. I love money, but I love you guys more.
She lost so much support during this era with him, and it was her fault. But now that he was officially with someone else, maybe now she could move on and find a man who wasn't as problematic as he was.
Yeah, that was the part of the drunken stream where she projectile vomited all over the place. That's what happened. I'm looking for something right now. Y'all give me a minute. Let's see. I don't know if I could find it. I didn't have enough time to look for it. No. There's one drive that she did where she was driving back. And she was confessing, yeah, I went to go see him after the allegations. Do y'all want to do another one? Yeah, we ended up on that note. Stop the screen. There's a Cuba rage. Let me see here. Looking. Y'all want to do another one? You're in. I'm looking for a good one, a really good one. I was looking for the one where she was driving back. Went over the border. She was in the New York area. I just don't know where it's at. Where she confessed, yeah, like I went over there with coffee and green products. Did we see that one already? I'm looking for a good one. What's a really good one? You can talk as much as you want here. As much as you like. I don't mind. I'm just looking for something really good, y'all. No. I can't find what I'm looking for. Sorry. Let's just do this one from barbecue chicken. Thank you, Kat, for the super sticker. Booger tax.
For like what, a millionth time, and she was making all these excuses as to why she wants to keep her relationship private, and she wants to work on whatever issues, and Nader is a good person and all that stuff. And then she went to Nader's chat and kind of fought with Didi, saying that she didn't want to set foot on Lasheen on Didi's condo, and Didi said, so your apology was fake, right? And yeah, it was left like that. So this is your summary. If you don't want to listen to this, if you want to listen to the details or whatever she said, keep watching.
Apologize so many times to everybody for like flipping out and lashing out, and like regardless, my behavior yesterday was insane. Okay, so first thing, I promise I am definitely going to get my mental health looked after, like seriously. I want to stop the car because I know you guys are talking to me right now. I do not want any more disrespectful people in my chat, like people who just come to disrespect me. And I know you're thinking, oh, she's being defensive, so she was with Nader. No, this has been long overdue. It actually like does bug me, like no matter what. I get mad because people do attack me like for doing something like getting back with a boyfriend or like, I don't know. So listen, I stand, like I've watched the video, I've seen the video of me being crazy, like I hate Nader, I love Nader, I hate Nader, I love Nader, I hate Nader. So the final verdict, I guess, is that I do love Nader,
And obviously there's a lot of good, really good things that I don't share with you, and I really want to. We had a deal made not long ago. We had a plan to make this a healthier friendship. I looked it up yesterday. Really looked it up. We talked about a lot of stuff, and I feel like I've just been so paranoid. I've come on here and like completely ruin the life and reputation of somebody that I love more than anybody in my life right now. And I don't know how to deal with that. Look, I do love this man. He did not sexually to me.
What was that? What'd you say? Say that again.
Don't share with you, and I really want to. We had a deal made not long ago. We had a plan to make this a healthier friendship. I looked it up yesterday.
A friendship. And I don't think Chantal understands that having a romantic boyfriend, it is not the same as having a friend who happens to be a man. You can have a male friend, but a male friend does not mean boyfriend, as in romantic, as in they are in love with you. He may have been a male friend, but he was never a romantic boyfriend. There's a difference there.
We talked about a lot of stuff, and I feel like I've just been so paranoid. I've come on here and like completely ruin the life and reputation of somebody that I love more than anybody in my life right now. And I don't know how to deal with that. Look, I do love this man. He did not sexually to me.
That part. He did not do those things to me. See, this is a time period when she's not mad at him. She wants him to be not mad at her. So it's like the story just, it changes. This is her mood. The mood is, I like this guy. I want him to really like me. So the wrong that I've done, I'm just going to try to erase it away like I never said that. It never happened. I said it, but now I'm taking it back.
He's innocent of that. I want to make that clear because this kind of accusation for somebody really is damaging. I don't think before I come online and I talk. I don't think before I do things. I don't think before I just go online and be like, hey, Dee Dee did this, right her leg, she's gross. Like, she has a job, she has a reputation. So I am sorry, like, no matter what. I'm not saying Dee Dee and I are even friends, but I do, on a human level, if I do something shitty to somebody, I feel like I should own it. So that's how I really feel. I did meet up with him. We did do a lot of talking. It's weird to me that somebody I spend most of my time with, or I spend so much time with and so much energy on, and somebody that I supposedly love so much that I would do so much bad things to, you know. And he's very private, so whatever, anything like that between us, like if I feel wronged in any way, not sexual assault wise, but whatever, I feel like it's all worked out. Like we have a right to work it out in private, basically. So it's just really messy, like to try to deal with this stuff after I've shared so much, and now it's like different. My feelings are different. Like 1 minute I hate him and I come online and I vent, but I don't
Take
really
the next
hate him.
right,
Like,
then turn left.
I still love, I get it. So I was really trying to make things a positive, and this is, at the end of the day, it's still my life. And I know a lot of people, based on because of me coming on here and being so fucking nasty all the time, I feel like the whole situation with the sexual assault thing was more ocean, like between like lovers, that I should have never like really, like that's a serious thing. Like, and I,
guys, I'm going to stop it here for a minute and we'll come back to this in a bit. I want to show you guys something else. So remember what I said, like she was sneaking off to motel rooms and all that with you know who? Here's the proof. And this is courtesy of the channel What's Happening. This was the stream that I was talking about, where she was laying in bed next to him. She was shaved bald, laying in bed there, completely comfortable, not scared at all. She's alone in the room with him. Yeah, this supposed victim. This victim. Okay.
instead of the arm shake, when you join, you get a ready, sick queef. How would you even do that? I can't. I think I can. It's on my own. That's weird. I knew a girl who used to be able to, with no help. She would go like this, suck in air. You would hear the air sucking in her thing, and I swear, I told you guys about that story a long time ago.
Don't say a lot of story like this.
No, yeah.
Sounds not. This is extra hard.
It's not professional. No, EG. When your fart bubbles and comes out the front.
That's gross.
My piecers are like that.
I know. I see the kids like you in the piscine in the swimming pool.
See kids like you.
Swimming pool, and you see the fucking
bubbles.
bubble. You know something's wrong going there.
You know something wrong.
You guys need the area alert.
Can you imagine you're just swimming into the bubbles? Oh,
Bubble alert, bubble alert. Everybody run.
yeah. Or when a kid pukes in the pool, it's like, get out of the pool. My pooty cat hurts. My pooty cat hurts. You wanted me to say the weirdest things, Jew honey. Weird. The bubbles are a weird feeling. Yeah. Swimming in the queef.
No, French was just squeezing and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Barping is better. Go there.
Barping? Yeah. No.
Yeah, you know what? Even with Natter, even with him, like, yeah, this was on YouTube, Mrs. Peel. She was the one that decided to turn on her camera and go live with him in the room. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. She didn't have to. She wanted to. This is her way of claiming him. If you're not going to claim her, she's going to claim you by putting you on camera. She didn't have to show us this. But she chose to. She wanted to. She wanted to prove, yeah, I'm with a man and they want me. Yeah, what is this conversation? Even with Natter, there was no romantic energy. Even with him. Even with him. The one person that would ring her bells, y'all can see what this is. He's even saying, you're gross. You're talking about gross things. You're weird. And he's not into her either.
Yeah. Alyssa El Shami says hi and she wants you to unblock her.
Hi, Alyssa. I will. I don't think I blocked her.
I think she said somebody blocked her, maybe? Hey, Worm. What's my next piercing going to be? I think I'm going to lay off on the piercing for now, maybe?
Yeah, enough holes.
Enough holes in my head. Yeah, I just think, like, the healing part kind of sucks. Like, my piercings are still healing, and it's getting on my nerves. So I'm just going to leave my face alone for now. Right? Right.
I will never be piercing.
You never?
I will never.
In your ear, no?
I will never.
Yeah, I can't picture you with a piercing. Eh?
I don't see it like that. I don't have even one tattoo.
Would you get a tattoo?
I will get it to no problem, but personal. And I think a lot about making it, but forget what I do.
What would you get? Yeah.
That's why first one is hard to choose. You always the first one, like it's hard to choose. So that's why I don't have to choose.
You know, and there's another reason why I'm showing this particular stream, because we know she's sneaking off to go see him. What do you think is happening? He's probably only agreeing to see her in a situation like this. She's not allowed to stay the night, but he'll see her briefly to get some money, maybe talk for a little bit, and then she's got to be on her way. So this footage kind of matters because she's sneaking around and talking to him and seeing him. She's not as clever as you think she is.
No, you'll decide which one.
Yeah, if there's something you really want, like maybe one day you'll just see something, you'll be like, I need to get that tattooed. I want to get ready, set bees on my wrist. That's like part of my legacy as a person. That's sad, but that's my legacy. Beesing. Matter get a tramp stamp of a smoothie. Do you know what a tramp stamp is? The tattoo that's like on the back. Smoothie. Get it on your neck. I don't have one. The artist will judge you. Oh well. They'll be like, what's beesing? Legacy. This is my legacy.
You too.
Honestly, I'm not just saying this to kiss his ass. I like your bread more because it's not as chewy. It's softer.
The more you make it thinner, the more you not do it.
Yeah, I like it. Like
You notice how her voice is deeper here? Well, that's usually an indicator that she's been indulging in the powder. She always got that deeper voice after doing the powder all night.
a bit more fluffy, but that's good. That is good. Good midnight snack. I've had Egyptian. Yeah, I've had Maria. I've had Egyptian sausage. What is it? Merguez, eh?
This is sausage.
No, but Egyptian sausage is called merguez.
Sujuk.
Oh, sujuk, yeah. With the fresh dough, yeah.
Very good side.
Wait.
Yeah, be ready.
That's good with the cucumber and the lettuce.
All is like that.
Easy peasy, beautiful covered girl. So good. Accountable beauty, what are you doing? Why do you still
This sausage is good.
Why do you put that picture of me? That's not a. Do you like that picture of me? The one of me. Remember? I think you did that photo shoot for me with the.
Notice what's not going on here, chat. What is missing from this that was always in the conversations with Salah? There's no baby talk, is there? She's not using the baby voice with Natter. She didn't really use it with Bibi either. It just showed up with Salah. But when she was around Natter, she didn't do the baby voice crap at all. At all. I don't know why that came to be with Salah, but it just showed up with Salah. And it hasn't left yet. But no baby voice here. Nope. Nope. Talking kind of normal here.
Someone use it as a profile. Look who's back. Back again. Me. Hi, Kay. Do I have chipmunk cheeks? I have chubby cheeks, eh? Like chipmunk cheeks, like big cheeks. You know how a chipmunk stores their nuts in their cheeks and they get big? You hate when I hate this, okay? Let's talk about things that people do that annoy us. Like,
and you know,
when people take a sip of.
It's been a while since I've seen this footage. Maybe it's just me, but she seems more relaxed and her normal, natural self here than she did with Salah. And it was because with Salah, she had to pretend to be somebody she wasn't, versus just being with Natter and she could just be herself. But she seems more in her element here, like I am being myself. I'm not pretending to be somebody completely different to be next to a man. But she's so much more relaxed here. Like, I'm just being me. Versus pretending to be a Muslim woman, you know, demure and modest, because that's not how she is. That's not who she is.
Have a drink and then go.
You know what I hate when you suck on them. You extract the air of the bottle in the drink. Yes.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
You have to kiss the bottle and then.
Kissing the bottle. Yeah. It sounds like they're making up with the bottle. Hi, Emerald Sky. Ooh, this is so good. I'm gonna use this the rest of my fatigue. No, I don't want it. It's just bread. It's chewy. I like this peanut better. Oh yeah. He doesn't like when things are too doughy, so he cuts out the middle sometimes. Like, you know, when something's really thick and doughy, like he scrapes out the middle. That's a good idea, though. Did you guys like his brain freeze trick where you go? I didn't know that. What would be like massaging your brain? This is my favorite. Oh, get over it. Something so simple. Or like thin bread with like they make it like a piece like very thin.
Like
I don't have my CPAP now. I'll be okay for one day. I'm just gonna like marriage arc, midnight bees arc. Thanks, Bree. This is yeah, so good. Oh, here. You need a napkin?
That's only my fault. This is the male.
He said this is the female. I was gonna say it looks like someone did something with the pickle, but oh yeah. Thumbnail. Really, Mitsu? No, he don't want to be on camera right now because he has bedhead. My 78-year-old grandma wants her nightgown back. I don't look like a grandma. I don't. Female pickle orc. I am not. It's a peen ring. It does look like that, Maria. Yeah. Probably not Miss Worries. I can't sleep. I'm always worried about the people in Ukraine. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And then now hearing about the shooting, like
This stupid. That's
something. This doesn't happen in any other fucking country. Seriously. I was what somebody in the Senate was like, no other country, the people go to school, kids go to school expecting to be shot and bring home and beat any of my cats. My cats are with me till they die. I know, Paneer, can you? I can't even imagine. We need guns for the guns. Yeah, that was sad. Every other day? Really? It's scary even jobs now have an active shooter policy. Wow. I was listening, I never realized how morbid the Pumped Up Kick song is. I mean, like, I mean, all where the kids better outrun my bullets, but like the whole song is messed up. Like, and it's like, that's part of like, it's almost like a part of American culture right now. Sadly, it is. Like, this is, what was this called again, CAD?
what was called? They call it this mean, but it's not very
No, it's not just very good. It's very good. Okay. I don't know what this is.
Michelle, that was perfect. That was perfect. Chantal or couch? That's a trick question. Because Chantal now is the couch. Two things can be true at once. But that was well timed, and thank you. That made me laugh.
It has custard, coconut, pistachio.
Okay, the same dough.
Yeah.
You know, the one they make it was Nutella and pistachio. They put custard and pistachio, coconut, and the sugar on top of that.
Icing sugar.
Icing sugar.
Oh, that's good. Good night, Maria.
Okay, you know what? The conversation here I know is riveting, but I want to show you guys something else. So there was the time when Chantal went to the park with him. I don't know if you guys have seen this footage, but she went to the park with Natter. How many of y'all have not seen this? She actually went to the park with him. Let me give you a bit of backstory to go with that. So Chantal was talking with Natter, and I guess she was promising him to get him his own place. So he was spending extra time with her because, you know, she lied to get that extra time. So he was doing extra things with her, going out with her, and this is one of those times. He went to the park with her. And the chemistry is what you would expect it to be. And this is courtesy of the channel Queen of WTF, so credit to them. But it went as well as you thought it would be. Let's do it.
What?
Do you have any nuts?
Yeah, I have.
Really?
I always have.
Oh, God. Walking off some of that junk food I binged on. Remember? Do you guys think I can cross this, or should I try? All right. Are you showing me right now?
Yeah.
And I just jump? Whoa! Yeah, I did it! 20%. He's doing his own live stream. I need to like wash all my clothes and pick out some cute outfits. Because we can't go to the biodome with no cute outfits.
So like he was spending time at the park with her at the same time doing his own live stream. And look at the same body language that Salah had. Like, I'm here with you, but I'm just going to pretend like we're not together. Same energy. I'm here with you, but I'm not even going to acknowledge you. I'm not holding your hand.
I have cute outfits. Give me a break. This is cute. What's wrong with this outfit? But no, we're not up each other's ass. We're doing our own thing on our own channels. And we're not lovers. We are business partners.
Oh, what was that? What did you call him? Say it again.
Lovers. We are and we're not all my clothes and pick out some cute outfits. Because we can't go to the biodome with no cute outfits. I have cute outfits. Give me a break. This is cute. What's wrong with this outfit? But no, we're not up each other's ass. We're doing our own thing on our own channels. And we're not lovers. We are business partners.
That's what I thought you said. That's what I thought you said. Interesting. She just said about Natter, we are not lovers. We both have a channel and we're both doing our own thing on our own channels, and we are business partners. Where have we heard that before? Where have we heard that before? So you're pretty much admitting that the arrangement that you had with Natter is the same arrangement that you had with Salah. Because out of your own mouth, you're saying that you're just business partners with Natter, and yet Salah said that about you. Huh. How about that, chat? How about that?
Friends. No, I'm not getting in another relationship for the rest of my life. I figured it out. What makes me happy is I know myself, the type of mental health problems I have, the type of people, how long I can be with certain people, yada, yada, yada. I think for my type of personality, being alone in the long term is best, and just having multiple friends, making good connections with people, working on the connections I already have with people, strengthening those, and just really being in love in a relationship with myself, you know? Yeah, do your own fucking thing, man. Not so serious. Look how insane I was when I was like, you don't love me. Seriously? No, that can't be me anymore, guys. It can't. That was yesterday. I changed my mind like I changed my... No, I can't even say that. The saying is you change your mind like you change your underwear, but what if you change your mind more than you change your underwear?
Ew.
I'm still pining? No, I'm not pining over Nader anymore. Honestly, I'm not. I enjoy my time with him when I have it, and then we're friends. I want to be friends with him. I don't want him out of my life completely, and we have done a lot of fucked up shit to each other or whatever. I've given him, so I mean, you guys know our history. I don't have to go over that again. I want to move forward positive and trying, for approval. I don't need anyone's approval. You don't know Aries too well, do you? We don't grovel over anyone.
The narrative changes when the situation changes. She's not someone that can say, I've thought about it. I know who I am. I know what makes me happy. And here it is. Her narrative changes as the other person changes. If he came to her and said, I'm in love with you, Chantal, and I want a relationship, then her narrative would change based around that. Suddenly she'd be like, I really want a relationship and I'm so in love with this man. And I finally realized it. You see, she's an author that writes the story, not so much around herself, but around whatever person she's around. She develops a whole dialogue and story based around that, what they want, what they allow, what their boundaries are. So if he's talking to her and he's saying, like, I don't want a relationship, I'm just cool being friends, suddenly we've got this dialogue of like, I know who I am and I know what I can do and I'm cool with this. She's not saying it, but that's not how she really feels. It's about that's how he feels and that's what he wants. She's basing her thoughts on another person, not on herself.
Are you kidding? No, Savage. I'm not getting him a fucking apartment. I knew people would think that, obviously. And you know what? I don't blame you. But no, I'm not. Oh, wow. Oh, he's eating from you. That's so cool.
So they're supposed to be spending time together. And he's off doing his own thing. Oh, and look how juvenile is this. Oh, how childish. Putting his name and your name on a wooden table in a park. Natter and Chantal forever. So juvenile. So juvenile. But the whole story about the thing at the park, she was talking to him and she told him that she would get him his own place. He believed it. She knew that she could not get him his own place because of her bankruptcies, but she got to spend extra time with him until he figured it out. Once he did figure it out, he was angry at her because she lied. She said, I'll get you your own place. And then she went to him later and said, yeah, well, if I get you your own place, I'm living with you. He said no. Then she just canceled the whole idea because she really wanted to live with him.
I can wear the same shirt for like a week. I don't my shirts don't smell. It's the bottoms. I have.
Ew.
This is a yoga pose. Ask people what this yoga pose is. I want to try this. It's like monkey bars. Can you let? Oh my god. Think I can do that? This is a yoga pose. You go like this.
Yes, your brain now. You convert. Some people behind you. Watch out. That's enough for you.
So I guess I'll see you when I get back. Do you guys want me to go live on the drive home? It's fucking boring. And we can sing non-love songs. Love you guys. We're gonna bees later. Nashi's bees. Yeah. Bye.
So that was her at the park. Yeah, like that, Miss Connie, that outfit was definitely a choice, a bad one. That was definitely a fashion choice. I'm not exactly sure what statement she was trying to make with it, but it was giving, I just rolled out of bed and I picked up the first pieces of clothing that were on my bedroom floor and I put them on and I put my shoes on and then just went out like that. That's what it's giving me. I don't know about y'all, but that's just what it was saying to me. Like, I wasn't thinking about fashion. I wasn't thinking about that at all. So,
you know what I mean? Like,
you.
I don't care if they're not happy. This is my life. So if you don't like it, go away and then subscribe finally. Look, I'm gonna give you guys a chance, okay? Because I'm not gonna block you today. I'm gonna let you vent your frustrations. I'm gonna let you be a fucking whatever, say what you want. I really put you guys through an emotional shit hole yesterday. I wasn't in my right mind either. He's a good person. He has a lot of good in him. Stop the baby voice. I'm trying to get you guys to like me. And I am very, very sorry for just, I guess, casually talking about SA. Where do I think I'll get help? Well, I just need to follow up with the psychiatric center. I didn't call them back regarding the detox program. Maybe they have other resources they can help me with, so I'm just have to do that. Oh, okay. Goodbye, Liliana, if you're canceling. See ya. Goodbye, Key Lime. He just wants your money, and Didi, he doesn't want you. Whatever. So that's my problem then. I'm just telling you what I'm doing with my life. How does I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know how my life choices affect you in any way. These people are leaving anyway, so goodbye. They don't contribute anything to the chat except negativity. I am finding people who are assholes. Sorry, I changed my mind about that. Yes, I'm gonna have this attitude forever. So if you don't like it, goodbye. You don't have to support my decisions, but you don't have to be rude. So if you're rude, I will block you. I don't care. Who the hell are you, CJ, you loser? Go back to your fucking 5,000 people channel. You're disappointed in me, but you support someone like KKK? Are you fucking kidding? Do you know how many times this bitch has said the N-word? And she drives drunk? Are you disappointed in her? Go fuck yourself. Worry about yourself. All of you have demons in your closet. So until you're perfect, fuck you and eat shit, okay? Bye. So I'm really, 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 no one's gonna believe me when I say it, but so gonna try really, really fucking hard never to talk. I don't want any, I'm not, so in order to make any kind of relationship work with somebody, yes, no airing dirty laundry online, no matter how mad I am, no matter what happens, no matter, I have to like just keep this fucking consistency for something for once. Yes, RSN got blocked. I don't need him fucking patronizing me. Who the fuck are you?
And once again, for those that do not know, back in the day, when Chantal would go live, VIB only chats. It wasn't open swim where you can go in on a free account and talk to her. You had to pay. VIB only chats, member chats only. You want to talk to Chantal, you had to pay $5. So the way she's talking to people right now, and understand, she's talking this way to paying members. And the turnaround on her channel was crazy. She would block 50, 60 people, and would come in 50, 60 more. And it was like that for a long time. She went on blocking sprees and blocking dozens of people, and it wouldn't matter because more would join up right behind them. So all this rudeness was directed at members. Members.
You're nobody. You're nobody to my life. Like, oh, sorry. I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in you too. You're a fucking bully. You're a sick, delusional, controlled, and broken woman. Okay, are you? So what? What? Controlled? You're an idiot. And you're an idiot. Goodbye. No, I've always had a issue with Katie's racism. So do you, Kit Kat. You pick and choose who you see as a bad person. You can't. I fucking hate that. Number one, people who say you're a bad person. You're a bad person. No, people do bad things. Doesn't make person a bad person. Okay? A person is a complex individual. Your actions don't define you. By your logic, then, only your bad actions define you. Okay? So if you're saying your bad actions define somebody, so do their good actions. So does all their good actions. So does everything fucking supportive Natter does for me. He is really good in my life. I like him there, and that's where he's going to stay. And actually, not just for him, anybody in your life. Anybody you just dismiss, an entire human with a whole history, just because they do a few fucking shitty things? Come on, seriously. Do you know the fact that people don't understand how we keep trying and have a friendship in something? Obviously, there's fucking care there. Obviously, there's love there. Don't fucking act stupid. Like, I don't get it. I hate being shamed for this shit. I hate being shamed for doing things that make me fucking human. And I know people are like, but you're not looking at your behavior. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. That's why I'm on here right now, fully saying I fucked up. I'm a piece of shit for what I said and did yesterday, and for things I've said and did in the past, and for not taking certain very subjects more seriously. Okay? My jealousy when it comes to Dee Dee? No. And actually, that's what I explained to her. I said, like, look, I know I've said some really fucked up shit to you, you know, because she's like on the verge of like wanting to fucking get me on harassment. Harassment's very hard to prove, number one, but also, like, I'm not condoning what I said and did to her, because I did say some really nasty.
Is this amazing or what? Back in the day, she could make complete sentences. Now she loses her train of thought every which way. Everything is, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? But back in the day, she could make complete freaking sentences. Isn't this crazy? Look. She can actually make conversation. And now it's like a broken record. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? No, we don't know what you mean. Because you'll start a thought, and then in the middle of a thought, you'll trail off someplace else, or you'll scream out BG. But here, she was able to speak her mind and speak her thoughts.
Things, but I mean, I feel like I was just like insane with like just feeling like really scorned and jealous, and just like really like I felt like I was being lied to, like they were being really secretive, and it was driving me nuts, and I felt like I was being manipulated from the beginning. Like I come back from Windsor, here I expect to work it out with my fucking boyfriend, and or this man. I mean, you guys know how I feel about him. I'm crying about him. She's been watching me for 2 years, so you clearly see that I'm crying over this man, that I love this man, and you inserting yourself in everything is making it worse. But then at the same time, if he wants his friend there to stay with him while we're fighting, I mean, I press charges on. So what is he supposed to do? Be on the street? Be alone? You know what I mean? So he needed that support there too. So it was just like so fucked up on so many angles. And I just don't want to talk about that personal part of my life anymore. I want to keep that to myself, be private about it. I feel like I have a right to do that. If you feel like I'm lying and being secretive, oh, well, you know what to do. There's the door as always. I mean, that's just how I feel about it. Why does just because somebody does something fucked up, you have to cancel them? Why can't we all just try to learn from one another and take a human situation and try to make it positive? I really don't get it. I really don't. And that's what I'm going to do on my channel. So if you don't want to be here and you don't want to be, then I don't know what to say. I am crazy. Yes, I am. That's a slur against mental health. I think I'm going to do mostly recorded content and vlog, and might be a new arc soon. So, and actually, if you go watch our videos together, if you go watch the car karaoke together in the daytime one where he's wearing the blue and red shirt, he's loving in that video and shows me off at the end. So to say that, I don't think it's for people like he won't claim you. No, not until things are good with us. You know?
Oh. He won't claim you? No, not until things are good with us. So that's why you were on your good behavior. I want him to claim me. I want something. So I'm going to walk back all the fucked up shit I said. All the allegations, me calling him an abuser. I'm going to walk it all back because I've got motivation to walk it back. If I basically just put a coat of paint on this toxic fence and I paint it a different color, make it all nice and clean again, he'll forgive me and I'll get what I want. Which means you're not really sorry about what you said. You just have a goal in mind and you want to accomplish the goal. I want him to claim me. I want to be in a relationship. So I got to walk back everything I said. Got it.
You claim someone who puts charges on you, right? I can still eat at 5 a.m. and fart if you want. Let's just go back to beezing and forget all this drama that I just complained about for a year, please. I promise I won't do anything stupid like that ever again, I promise. But I guess you're right. I did overlook Katie's N-words and racist marks. You're right, I did. I'm an asshole. So I kind of get that, and like I gave the same shit to like people like Sandy and Ange for hating me for supporting me when I said some fucked up shit. See what I mean though? How we all are so similar. Yeah, so I want to talk about Dee Dee for a minute. I just want to say like a proper apology. It's not because look, no, I don't want to get sued. Obviously, I don't feel like a good human being having said the nasty shit I did.
But then again, you said this about Natter. Hello there. You said these things about Natter. You're like, oh, I was wrong. I shouldn't have said that. But then another guy that comes into your life, you make the same claims. So apparently you're not sorry. You know, because to make a mistake or to do something awful and then apologize, if you mean it, then you learn from it. But if you do the same behaviors with somebody else, then apparently you're not sorry, you did not learn. You accused another person of the same things you accused Natter of when clearly he didn't do anything to you.
There's nothing wrong with her vagina. You can't be mad at your audience when yesterday you were wanting them to hate him. I know. I get that. Natter loves Dee Dee? I'm sure he does.
Yeah, and she does that constantly with her VIPs. You're supposed to feel what I feel at all times. Whatever my feelings are, whatever my thoughts are, you're supposed to echo me. You're supposed to be an extension of me. You're not supposed to have your own thoughts. You're not supposed to have your own feelings. You're supposed to be in my echo chamber and echo everything I tell you. So if I'm mad one day, you're supposed to be mad with me. If I'm sad, you're supposed to be sad with me. If I'm against someone, you're supposed to be against them. But if I change my mind an hour later, then roll with it. Just follow my lead. Just roll with it. Be my echo chamber. Echo what I say and what I do and how I feel. Which is bringing something else to mind. Chantal, when it comes to the men in her life, she gets upset if they are not feeling what she feels. If she's sad, then they're supposed to be sad too. Like if she's sad and heartbroken, or you're supposed to be sad and heartbroken, and it will piss her off if you're not sad and heartbroken. You see how that works? So the men in her life and her audience, like whatever she is, you're supposed to be that too. And if you're not, then you're in the wrong. Thank you, Dastardly. Many aren't aware this is far from the first or second time she's made accusations about a man hurting her after rejection. When she was a teen, she did this. Then the man that she cheated on with Pete's. Yep. Everybody is in the wrong except Chantal. Oh, I know. BB was not the first guy she cheated on Pete's with. No, he was one of many. One of many.
I'm sure he does. She's been a very, very, very good friend to him, actually. And she has been respectful to me, too. Like allowing me in her home after everything I've said about her. You know what I mean? So, and her mom and everything. Like, that's just disgusting. I stayed in a hotel because I was very emotional and tired from the day. I didn't feel like driving another 2 hours back home. One thing I will say that you guys are wrong about him, and you need to check yourself. He's a good cook. He's a really good chef. And
no, he's not. No. No, he's not. No. Not even with all that good food from Farm Boy and Adonis that you bought him over and over. He was not a good cook. We saw his cooking. And I'm not saying he has to be Gordon Ramsay in the kitchen. Not that level. But a man who cooks and eats raw chicken, not a good cook. Makes disgusting smoothies, not a good cook. We saw the garbage he was putting together. Who the hell taught him to cook? He's supposed to be a cook and he couldn't cook. And yet he did cooking videos. Figure that one out.
I know somebody was comparing my cooking with his, and they're like, you're a better chef. Number one, the difference is he makes everything his way. I make everything from Pinterest in a recipe. He doesn't use a recipe. All right, you guys, yes, he's not technically like, people are like, you need to be, no, he just has like a natural instinct with food. That's what makes him different, like to me. Or he has like little tricks in the kitchen and stuff like that. That's what I like from it, you know? Yes, and no one's hitting me, okay?
Yeah, I remember that too. The meatloaf with a giant carrot jammed in the middle. Yeah, who taught him to cook meatloaf like that? And if you're someone you've never cooked meatloaf, you got an iPad. Look up a recipe on YouTube, write it down, and just make the recipe as prescribed. It's not hard. Whatever you want to cook, there's a recipe on YouTube for it. Just follow it to the letter and you'll do fine. Damn, it's not that hard, bro. Get it together in the kitchen.
I'm okay. Things are really good between us, and right now, and we're trying to work on building this friendship back up. Okay, so I think the first step, yes, I need, like, think of all the shit I've ever, like, everything, like, would you not feel betrayed, like, by your partner? Oh, I love beans now. I never used to like beans. He made me like beans. This man made me like beans. I don't find him loving and romantic to Didi at all. You guys find? It's not loving and romantic to Didi.
All I see here is that smile gives me big insecurities, and whatever she read, she believes it. She just wants to, keep a facade that everything is okay, and she's just very confident and blah, blah, blah. But all I see is insecurity.
Dana, why are you still here? You said like 4 days ago that you're leaving. You've said yesterday. This is insane, but you're still here. Yes. I don't care. I'll block whoever I want on my channel. I'm the queen. This is my channel. I'm the queen, not Sabrina. I'm the queen of my own channel. Cylindrical heads. Cylindrical head. Wait, I thought my head was egg-shaped, round, potato. So now it's cylindrical. Is that like, is cylindrical an insult? I've never been called cylindrical as an insult before. I don't know. And you're a hamster. What round and long? I'm not long. Yeah. Fail. Wah, wah. Nobody is using me. I haven't given Natter a fucking red dime. A red cent. I'm not even kidding. That I swear. So
lies.
Oh, please, like, okay? I just want to say that because I'm seeing that a lot, and I try to ignore. Like, I'm just going to ignore from now on. But I don't want to see this every time I come live. That's the thing. Like, maybe in an open chat, but this is like my fucking personal chat. I come here to de-stress and bees, so I want to bees. That wasn't my money. I was just mad. He has his own cash. I don't.
No, he doesn't. He never did. That's a lie. Raise your hand if you think that's a lie. She did not want him to work. She wanted to have him like free at all times to see her whenever she wanted to see him. Like, how in the world could he work and keep a job and be around for Foodie whenever she wanted him to be around? I mean, how do you do that? You got an evil twin that will work and make money at the same time you're seeing her? With the amount of attention that she demands? You're going to be at the ready to spend all day, all week with her. Spend all night being high with her, and you're going to keep a job? You just can't do that. She didn't want him to work. She didn't want him to make his own money. She did not want him in a workplace with other women. So if he can't work, where's the money coming from? It's coming from her.
Whatever. I mean, I think that was his money. He had his own cash. I did give him some money to hang on to for me because my wallet was too thick and when we were walking around. But I think he gave it back. He usually has cash. Him. Some people are just cash and some people are just card. I don't know. You don't like it? It's real human hair. And it would be...
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. There's Foodie in her dirty bedroom with the box mountain behind her, sitting there in her bra. Yes, you heard that right. Her bra. She came on camera in her bra. There you go. She gave him $2,000 a month cash. Plus she paid for his groceries, rent, and phone, internet, and that's a fact. Yep. But this was normal for Foodie. Coming on camera in just her lingerie. This is her normal.
You really? No, Sam. Not right now. And it's really, really, really light. Like really light. Hungry fat chick. Yeah. So I just want you to know that I blocked Accountable Beauty for good because like they're so fucking toxic. Like I didn't show the comment, but it was like, I hope you go bankrupt, gunt. Like what? You're a fucking asshole. Screw you.
Oh, yes, it is true. He did. Yep. And when Natter wanted to cut it off, Inferno, she offered him $2,000 just to keep the drama going. Sure did. And he turned that down. Imagine someone like Natter who loves money. How awful and psycho do you have to be for someone to say $2,000? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. That was the going price, $2,000. Plus all expenses paid. Plus, let's not forget the other part. Hold up. Let's not forget the other part. He was her plug. That's where she got her party supplies from. So, I mean, he had everything. She set him up with a channel. She filmed the content. She did the thumbnails. She edited everything. So he didn't even have to work on the channel. All bills and expenses paid. $2,000 cash, and she bought many party supplies from him. And he was jacking up the prices on everything. On her Coca-Cola, she bought $300 in, shall we say, button mushrooms. Imagine being overcharged for button mushrooms, which should be cheap. Charging somebody $300 for the special mushrooms. And he overcharged her on the Coca-Cola, and she tried to say, oh, it's because it's quality stuff. Chantal, he could have given you like powdered sugar in a bag. How are you going to know the difference? You know, the stuff that he was selling her, it was severely dirty and stepped on, mixed with all kinds of things. He probably took a little bit out of a bag, put it in a bag, put all kinds of stuff in it, kept the majority for himself. Yeah. So that happened too. So he was making money every which way with Chantal.
That's so mean. Why would you even say that to anybody? Like, I would never do that. Would you?
You said that you wanted somebody you supposedly love to be hanged. So I don't know why you're saying that.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're making another dumb assumption. I was kicked out. What do you even mean? I don't believe me, Dee Dee. I don't want to step foot in your fucking depressing condo anyways. Okay?
And again, these two so allegedly hate each other. So why haven't they blocked one another? Recently, Dee Dee came into Foodie's chat and she wasn't blocked on site. She wasn't blocked before. Why? You've gone back and forth with Dee Dee. Why does Natter and Dee Dee, why do they have access to your channels? Why are they allowed in to make comments? I'd like to know. If they're so toxic and poisonous to you, Foodie, why are you allowing them access to you when they should be all the way blocked everywhere?
I did say that? I said I wish Dee Dee went bankrupt? Oh. Oh, I see what you're doing. Have you guys ever been cheated on? Did you ever, like, freak out on the person that your boyfriend was cheating on you with? Can you be honest with me about something? And I mean, like, really honest. And don't lie to me. Like, be real. Am I a narcissist? I always hear this word, and I really don't want to be one. And I just want to be self-aware. You think that's why we fight a lot? Because we're both narcissists? I'm just dumb? Oh. Am I fucking myself? Well, is that narcissistic? Well, Layla, the only thing you're naming, his teeth gross me out, the way he mumbles, laughs, and sniffs, his googly eyes, his crackhead entire face. Well...
Wait, what? Say that again.
Well, Layla, the only thing you're naming, his teeth gross me out, the way he mumbles, laughs, and sniffs, his googly eyes, his crackhead...
Did she say boo-boo eyes or goo-goo eyes? Let me go back over that again.
Well, Layla, the only thing you're naming, his teeth gross me out, the way he mumbles, laughs, and sniffs, his googly eyes, his crackhead entire face. Well, I want to show you something. Never mind. No, but like, excuse me. Those are like things that are like just shallow. Like, who cares? I don't give my money to him on Richards. I know you think that, but no, a lot has actually changed. And not just that, I never gave him tons of money. I never did. Brooke, I don't owe you any explanation of what I do with my money. Okay? Like, if you ask me, like, if you go up to somebody on the street and say, do you give your boyfriend money? And they say, fuck you. Like, if they say no, and you say, you're fucking lying. Like, would you not feel like a fucking weirdo? Because that's what you're doing to me. That's what you're doing to me, Brooke A with the cat picture. You're so annoying. I block you so many times. You don't even say anything about the blocking. You just come back like it was like you weren't even blocked. Like, are you even human? I don't think Brooke A is human. Are you a bot? Are you a fucking bot, or am I tripping? You are all 7 of the deadly sins. Oh my! Ow! Oh shit! I almost shit myself. Wait, let's go through them. Let's go through them. Name one at a time, and we'll see if it's true. Sloth, yes. Gluttony. You agreed? Yep. We all are, though. We all are. You all are all fucking slob right now in your bed with your fuck. Look at your nasty toenails and your nappy freaking hair like mine. Look at it. Lust, yes, I am. Wrath, oh my god. Pride, envy, oh yes. Adultery, you're so right. You know what? You're right. Nappy was that wasn't the word I was looking for. So I apologize. I take it back. What word was I looking for? I was looking for messy. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it means. I'm totally ignorant when it comes to that word. You know, I haven't heard it very much in my life at all. And anytime I've actually heard it referenced, it's usually in like a manner used, I hate to say, but in a derogatory manner. So if it's not meant to be used that way, and if that's not appropriate, I'd like to know, and I'd like to be called out for it. So I apologize. I do. I'm not a fucking racist person. And
yeah, you are.
And if I say racist things, or if that was racist, I apologize, and I forgive my ignorance, and I will friggin' not ever say that again. I harassed Dee Dee. I did? Really? No, I didn't. Harassment is hard to prove. Harassment? I haven't talked to her in how many days? Forever. I don't ever.
Just because it's hard to prove doesn't mean you didn't do it. Just because it's hard to prove doesn't mean you didn't do it and you're not guilty of it. It doesn't mean you didn't do it.
I messaged her. I got mad at her because I found out she was a fucking liar. I'm sorry, crime of passion then. Did I claim to be a righteous fucking person? Am I here on live streams claiming to be a righteous person? No, I'm not. I'm here being myself. I'm being picked apart by you fucking assholes for every little stupid fucking detail that doesn't fucking matter.
She's not talking to Girl World saying this. She's talking to her own Beezers. This is on her own channel in her own chat. So Foodie being an abusive bitch, it wasn't just to the men in her life or her family or her animals. You're part of her audience. You're there to be abused. And she will abuse you in one form or another. She will abuse you. She'll talk down to you. She will constantly go to you and ask you for money and make you feel bad if you don't give her money. I mean, she's an abusive bitch. She feels entitled and she's abusive. Yeah, it's all the reaction channel's fault. I would like her to specify, just name one thing about her life that's allegedly our fault, that she can say, it's definitely because of all of you strangers on the internet that have never met me. It's not because of a choice that I made. Every single bit of suffering for Chantal's life has been because she chose to do something or say something herself. It's all a result of her choices, not because of us having our opinions. She can't blame her life on any of us.
Oh, and then I get chastised for having an opinion myself. The nerve of you people. Suck it. Most people are not me. I like bugs. This is my life, my situation. You think he's a scumbag? I love him. You don't have to watch. I don't get why you're subjecting yourself to it. You don't have a right to become here and be a fucking asshole every time. Bring your negative energy elsewhere. Why do you gotta be like that? What's your problem? I don't like you guys. Well, okay, goodbye. You don't go to someone's house and go, I hate you. I'm gonna hang out here, okay? Does that make any sense to you? You told us you were the scumbag and we believed you. Why are you mad at us? Because why are you guys refusing to listen to anything else now, you know, like I mean, my botanical gardens vlog, for example, you know, like, I just want to come on here and not be judged. Can't you understand? Don't you have any like people who like talk shit about their boyfriends and then they love them though? But it was wrong for me to do it. I talked so much shit about somebody I really loved. I seen this like pulpy guy. He's so just like, I hate fucking reaction channels faces because they're just like so sneery over stupid shit. You just seem like snobs. That's what you are. You're fucking internet fucking snob bullies. Glorified because people fucking laugh because you're fucking just a bunch of pack of hyenas. Like, like seriously, he's just like, watching me tell the joke about the fucking skeleton with boobs, and it's like, well, why is that funny? I eat tuna and eggs and protein and vegetables, so I'm better than you. Maybe that's not funny to you, but I think that's kind of fucking funny. But then he later on loses his fucking shit at his own joke about, he's like, imagine there's a McDonald's nearby, and then there was a McDonald's in the background, like, and he loses his shit, like, there's the arches, like, dude, it's fucking like the fucking America. There's a McDonald's, you're gonna see McDonald's arch no matter where the fuck you go within like a fucking 100-foot radius. I didn't find that funny. I didn't laugh. So I guess my turn to say that wasn't funny. This is what I'm saying, like, reaction channels are fucking stupid when it comes to, like, shit like that. Like, who cares? Wait, I think you're a terrible person, Y, who will never lose weight because I won't ever lose weight and never find real purpose. Like, who the fuck are you, kitty, you dumb shit, to tell somebody that? I will gladly block you. You have no purpose at all either being here. What's your purpose other than being a shit bully? I love people who leave comments like that, telling people they're hopeless makes you any better of a person, kitty. I'd like you to enlighten me on how that is so. Because I don't think so. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I'm just seeing how this hat looks. It just fits my head so well. Like, Phoebe, don't you think so? The OG.
So that's it for that one. So you know what, guys? We're over 4 hours. I think we'll just cut it off here. I was actually looking for another clip, but I can take more time and look for it and include it in another Retro React later. But I hope you guys have enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. So thank you guys for watching. I'm going to cut it off here and go cuddle up with Queen Booger. Y'all have a good one. And thanks for coming in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Y'all be good and have a good one. Bye.